Sure.
On the bottom. Hey, Mommy. Hey, Zion.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to another Disney Secret Kingdom Live. I'm Ryan, and my sister Brittany will not be joining us today, but we are expected to have a lot of fun today. We're going to go on some rides, probably see some characters, as well as share some Disney secrets. So make sure to stick around because you do not want to miss what we are going to have in store today. Starting off, we are coming in on a Friday evening, so as expected, it is very busy. As seen in the security line, it took us about like 15 minutes to get through security. Normally at this time when we come through here, it is maybe like 5-minute walk through security, but that's mainly because the Food and Wine Festival is taking place next door. So, but hopefully it's not as busy in the parks today because everyone will be going over to the Food and Wine Festival. So, but let's see what we have in store. Let's see what we have for wait times. Look at the Disneyland app once I can make sure. Okay, so there should be a good connection. I know in the past we've had trouble establishing that, but now it seems like it should be good to go.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Let's see,
We proudly invite you to gather in Town Square as together we celebrate America.
There's a Dapper Dance coming. Nice little quick walk by the Dapper Dance. So what they're going to go do is they are going to go lower the flag for today. So we've actually seen it in the past, but what they'll do is they'll call out all like the different ranks of the Army and the Navy, the Marines, and they'll just have them stand, like if anybody's retired or currently in the Army, they'll have them just like give them like a round of applause over there, and then they'll be like singing, I think they sing the national anthem as well. So pretty cool little thing to see. Whenever you guys get a chance, make sure to check that out. I think Brittany hasn't downloaded that video. She was going to download that video on her channel, or she is going to. I had to ask her. But what was I saying? Oh yes, wait times. Let's see what wait times we got going. Doesn't look like anything's too fairly long. Let's go over here, turn off over here, just so we can pull over and get a look at what the wait times are. It's Indiana Jones is 40. We went on our last live, we went on a multiple ride, so I'm trying to see what there is that we can go on that we have not gone on in a while. Starting off, let's see, Thunder's only 35. Let's head towards Thunder.
Where in
Let's hit up Thunder. We went on it last time in the night, so let's go in the evening time. Start off with the bang, guys. Make our way to Frontierland. As I was mentioning, we did go live this past Tuesday night, so we went on multiple different rides, and Thunder was one of them. But you can't experience Disneyland without going at least once on Thunder. So, in that case, how's it going? In that case, let's go over. Ooh, that's a bit of a line. Maybe in that case, Pirates is only Haunted Mansion is only 45 minutes. So, is it worth it waiting 35 minutes for Thunder, or do we wait the extra 10 minutes to go on to Haunted Mansion? You know what? Let's do that. Let's go head over New Orleans Square. What is going on with the connection? Usually don't have a bad connection here. I know this part always has difficulty connecting, so not too worried about this section right here. It's just when we're actually on the live. I mean, we're in parts that matter. I'm a little worried. There's Tom Sawyer's Island. You know what? Let me try something. Let me see if I can connect to the internet real quick. Maybe that'll help. Because it is saying. Just gotta renew this. Make sure, check it on my end. Okay, it looks like it's a lot better. Fresno and Bakersfield. 35 for Haunted Mansion. I know I mentioned this, guys, plenty of times, but this is the best place to walk through if it's crowded upstairs. Really, there's not too many people down here, so you can pretty much walk through this area without having to worry about running into another person. How's it going? Thank you. Gives us a chance to walk to the queue and see Luke jump into the water. Bro, I ain't going to be trying to get banned right away. I ain't trying to do that. Maybe next time when you're with me, you could jump in the water. Of course, probably if I jumped into the water, this would probably go viral, but at the same time, I want to be able to have future streams, or the ability to do future streams. So, maybe not today. What's up, Star Wars fan? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. We walked through this queue a couple times already, and I've already shared my opinion of what I thought about it. It's just, I thought there was going to be so much more to this queue. So I'm not disappointed, but kind of a little disappointed. Because they could have done so much more similar to that at Disney World. But, I mean, it's a nice queue overall. Definitely better than what they used to have. So hopefully Disney continues expanding upon that and makes it a lot better experience for their guests. So it's just me at the park today. I'm trying to figure out what we can do. Like, I know in our last live we went on multiple rides, so yeah, just trying to switch it up today. I know Haunted Mansion was probably, I think, our last ride, so you can't go wrong with Haunted Mansion though. That's one of the rides that you can always not go wrong with. Dan, touch the music interactive queue. Yes, that's the one at Disney World. This one is just look and don't touch. I know that when they were making this queue, they had the idea to separate it into two different sections. One section is like Madame Leota's section, and then the other one is Master Gracie's. I'll point it out along the way. See if we're probably gonna walk through the section. I think looks like we will at least. But yeah, for those of you who are unaware, today is the first day of the Food and Wine Festival at DCA. Me and Brittany, I was gonna go over, but Brittany's not here obviously, so I'm gonna be by myself. So I wanted us to experience it together. So what we might do is actually go over there on our Tuesday live. It's just difficult in general to live stream over there, because many of you know, because that area is very laggy. Like there's connection there is very spotty, laggy, and there's really no, like we've had literally a live stream just drop. I think Luke, you were with me when that happened, right? It was when we were waiting in line for the Incredicoaster. Like literally, the stream just dropped. So I just don't want to have a repeat of that. But hopefully we can find a way. Even if maybe we could just do it as a vlog. Maybe that's better. So I believe this all is Madame Leota's stuff. Like this is considered Madame Leota's section of the queue right here. All the statues, all the cylinder spheres. What was that? He touched it, that guy? What do you mean, Dan? The queue is definitely a lot different in the daylight than it is at nighttime. The daylight, you can see everything. But at night, I think it creates like a sense of like eeriness. So. But yes, it is a beautiful day here at the park. We're expected to get some rain next week, so hopefully when we come on Tuesday, it's not going to be raining. I think if the weather was correct, it would be raining Sunday and Monday and Wednesday and Thursday. So Tuesday and Friday seem to be open. Like I saw him in the stream just the moment he touched it. Well, we have evidence. We definitely have evidence that if they ever came back to, if we needed it. So Dan, when are you going to go live again at the parks? What is that, wheat or grapes? Yes, soaring over California. Okay, that's supposedly going to be making a return here. So if it has, I think it makes a return here today. Go get an orange Star Wars fan? I believe that's only in the morning time, so we can't do that yet. Maybe in one of our future streams we come over during the Food and Wine Festival, because I believe Food and Wine Festival is supposed to be taking place until April. So we do have the opportunity to come back. They even have some like beads and chimes in the tree. Dan, I'm thinking of March 1st, March 5th, first day of Flower and Garden Festival at Epcot. Okay, so about next week then. Okay. It's cool. Got all these different animals. What's that? Turtle, frog, a lot of frogs. And that one even has a crown. Luke soaring over California is greater? Yeah, definitely. I highly agree. I'm like disappointed that they don't have that going on year long.
She said too.
I believe, if I can recall correctly, these do light up as well. So at nighttime, you're going to see all these lights and that aren't obviously on right now.
That's the first thing you said when I was like, you watch it like
I didn't start the timer, but I think it was supposed to be a 45-minute wait. So let's see how long the wait is. Especially in Cali, yeah, LOL. Yeah, definitely. It should be year long. And it meant sets for you guys, yeah. I don't know why they changed it, honestly. I mean, it's great and all, like for like the first couple times you see it, but honestly, I think most people agree that, or at least most people in California agree that soaring over California is better than soaring around the world. You'll stick with the world, Dan? I'm surprised they haven't made like a soaring over like Florida, because they could do so much over there. You guys have like you have Disney World, you guys have the different water parks there, you guys have the cruise line that's right down the way. So I mean, there's some stuff that they can still record. I mean, and there's probably a couple other landmarks that they can go to. 7 minutes in. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, so I have no idea why they. What? What's up, Christian? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Christian said, amazing stream. Awesome. Really appreciate that. We're trying to provide that. It's just a little more difficult being by myself. There's no Brittany right here with me today, so it's just going to be me running solo. Usually Luke runs with me too. I just forgot to ask him and let him know. So this is actually one of the few times that I'll just be here at the parks by myself. So we'll just see what we can get into. I mean, still a lot of fun that we can have. It's just, usually I'm used to bouncing my ideas off of somebody, but it's okay. Yeah, it's true. We could be smelling oranges and swamps. Yeah, that's not all you guys had. You guys have a lot more than that, Dan. Big success, Christian. Keep up the fantastic work. Well, thank you. We appreciate it. Christian, you were here too? Where were you? When did you come, Christian? See if I can show you the tops of the mansion. You guys can barely see. But there's a weather vane up there, guys. Let me zoom in. But that weather vane was actually, at one point, this ride was supposed to be like a part of the Pirates of the Caribbean. Hence why they have like a little ship up there, like a little captain or sailboat. Eventually they decided to switch that up and like have each of it being its own entity and ride, but they have a little nod to that over there. You here now, Christian? Awesome. Where are you at, Christian? What ride are you on right now?
So like the kids were gonna go try and shake towards you, and Bill kind of pushed us out of the way.
Got this out. Kind of reminds me of like the Harry Potter series. That's actually the one movie series, one of the few movie series we actually grew up and we weren't allowed to watch. So me and Brittany have only seen the first Harry Potter out of all the series.
It was more just like a.
Looks like they have opened up the back section. Same the ride with you guys. Oh, so you're in the line right now, Christian? Soaring is 45 minutes. No way, that's crazy, especially with it being Food and Wine Festival today. Maybe I'll go over there. I'm not sure. I think Brittany may actually want me to wait for her for that. So we were thinking about doing it Tuesday night. And I'm not sure about connection-wise. Like, I don't think we've ever had issues with Soarin'. But I know like DCA is just literally is the worst place to live stream because it's so laggy. How far up are you, Christian? Like, are you up towards the front, or are you inside the mansion yet? This is new awning and canopy they built. Christian, you're standing next to us. I don't see you. What color are you wearing, Christian? I never understood why they made this awning and canopy, because I mean they have one that's literally right next door to on the railroad, and honestly to me it just does not make sense to have. Wave at red outfit. Yeah, Christian, wave at us. I don't see you. With the red sunglasses. Christian, I'm literally not seeing you. I believe you though. I'm just not seeing you. Christian, I'm pointing the camera. You just tell me where to go. I'm not seeing Christian, but I mean, if I see you, I definitely would wave. Are you Christian? Go to the right. Wipe the lens, the line. What? Not seeing Christian anywhere. Not seeing you anywhere, Christian. Go to the right. Maybe when we get around this corner, Christian, I'll see you. Because I am not seeing you right now. Christian, I'm not seeing you. Not sure if these people know behind me that they're on camera. Still looking for you, Christian.
Oh, did you?
Definitely believe you, Christian. Not seeing you, but if I'll keep an eye out. Definitely will. Let's see if I can continue on. So this is considered Master Gracie's area, guys. This little sitting area. But yeah, this area right here that we're going to go to, it is never open, guys. I'm very genuinely surprised that they have this section open, because I've only been through the section once, and that was like the first week that it's open. Every other time that we've been here, the section has been closed. So it's interesting to see that. But yeah, like I was saying, this gazebo is weird, because I'm surprised, because they literally have something similar at the train station next door. So it just seems kind of out of place where one's next to the other. What's up, Virginia? Thank you for joining us. Hola from Orlando. Hola, thank you for joining us. I'm predicting 30 minutes, Dan. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I'm saying 30. So we said it said 45. I'm saying more 35, 40. Somewhere in that range. Virginia, yeah, you guys were going live. I saw you guys were live at Epcot, right? I literally saw the part you guys were standing right in front of the what was it? It wasn't Tron, it was the Guardians of the Galaxy. Christian, can you eat at the Gaston restaurant? I'm not sure what exactly we're going to be doing, Christian, but I'll be walking around an area, and if you want to come and stop by and tell me hi, I'm definitely down. Just come up, walk to me. I'm definitely down and willing to say hi. Virginia, was it packed at the parks? Oh yes, we were around there. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I would have said something, but it's just that I was driving up here. I was literally on the freeway. So, but glad to have you with us. Glad you could join us. As you guys can see, we are in line for Haunted Mansion. We have just had the regular overlay version as of a few months ago. So it's probably going to stay like this up until the holiday season. And it's going to be exciting to see what they do for the new holiday season. Every year they have something different, especially the gingerbread house. Like every year, like the Imagineers go above and beyond when creating that gingerbread house. So it's always a great thing to see. What's up, Ron? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. It says Disneyland Railroad trains arriving every 5 minutes, or in this case, not at all, because we are currently still in the renovation point. You might, Ron, we had a pleasant time. There I saw flowers everywhere. I heard you all from the other room. Okay, well, glad to have you guys with us. Your railroad was down the other day, Ron? Okay, well, ours is currently down. Going to be down for a while. It's been down, I believe, was it like January? Was like the end of January, that's when it was, or mid-January was when it actually went down. Can't remember exact dates right now. Yeah. But that railroad station right there, that's actually where you can see, listen to, and they have Morse code. They have it tapping out the Walt's introduction speech, like when he first opened Disneyland. So that's pretty cool. I mean, I wish I knew Morse code, but it's tapping out that one speech he gave to all come to this wonderful place. Welcome, I think, something like that. It goes that way. So yeah, it's actually in that building right over there. So. Dan, I rode the train twice yesterday with my folks, twice. Okay. Well, you have to ride it for us because, like I said, we don't have a train going on. So the funny thing is, your guys' Thunder Mountain's down, your train for Thunder Mountain's down, and well, our regular railroad's down. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's Brittany on the other end, guys, for typing, saying thank you for joining us. So yeah, I'm on the live stream and she's typing right now, so you can all say hi to Brittany if you want. She's unfortunately couldn't make it out, so I decided to come here to the park and go live. But she should be with us Tuesday. Yeah, there's the water tower, so that is where they fill up the trains to make sure they don't overheat. But the funny thing is, guys, those trains actually don't run on just fuel. They actually run on a soybean fuel. And a fun fact is that it is actually, part of it's actually produced here at the park. So all the foods that you buy, like the greasy foods, like the oil they use, they take it to a place, I think it's in Coachella or something like that, and they repurpose it and like clean it, and then they bring it back to the park. Dan said, oh, wow, I missed a lot. What's up, Robert? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. How's the weather out there? It's actually not too bad. We're expecting some rain, but it's not too hot, not too cold right now, so it's pretty decent. What's up, Rainbow of Disney? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. Brittany's saying hello to everyone. Big Thunder is a mess. They tore down the storage building for the ride trains. Okay, so you guys are really starting to go full blown right now, like into not rebuild, but like renovation mode. What time is it here? Virginia, it is currently 4:42. So it is fairly early. You guys are 3 hours ahead of us, right? Dan said, that's cool. We have something like that here. They fill it up at Fantasyland Station. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they follow the same concept. Virginia, same here. Nice weather today. Is it like humid out there? Like I know that it can get humid out there. That's the one thing we don't have here, humidity, and I'm very glad because humidity is the worst. It's all sticky and it's like just not a good experience. 7:45? Okay. Virginia, it's not today? Okay, awesome. But that's cool. I mean, I was talking with either with Dan about this or Ron on the chat last time, and I was asking like, so we're talking about how like the weather can change instantly and it could just come down like a downpour and thunderstorms. It's not humid here, but pollen season. Oh, that's not good. That's especially for allergies. Like whenever we go up north to go visit family, like for me, I'm like very sensitive to that too. So like my allergies will literally start kicking in. Trying to decide, what do you guys think we should go on after? Is there any suggestions? They've added all these different like plaques and stuff like that into the queue. This one is 2 birds with wings. Anything sounds good to get on that is short wait time. Nice clouds, yeah. Like I said, we were expecting rain. So the funny thing is, like, we're from like Redondo Beach area, South Bay, and like for that area was like super windy. Here, come out here, it is like no wind at all. So, but yeah, you guys can see in the clouds. Clouds are pretty still. "23 minutes in." So we actually are, I want to say we're almost halfway. The only thing is that we got to go do a couple loops in the upper area. So I think that we should be somewhere around that 40-minute mark. It just, like I mentioned earlier, it all depends on the lightning lane. If lightning lane is pretty short, then they could let a lot more of us into the park. I mean, into the building or onto the attraction. I don't know, but you guys just look so out of place. I'm so used to like a Jack Skellington scarecrow standing right there. And then like literally the whole entire building's filled with like Christmas decorations. It just seems kind of bare right now. And the one thing I always say is they should have literally some of the like characters from the movie come out and stand on the balcony. It'd be a lot better of an experience for the guests, and it'd be cool to have them interact. They do that during the Christmas season. They have Jack and Sally come out every once in a while, but that's the only time that happens. There's the ghost horse. It actually moved it. It used to be where the entrance for Lightning Lane is, where I have it right now. But yeah, they moved it from there to here. What does it say? Reservation accepted. Ghost Relations Department. Disneyland. Please do not apply in person. that Haunted Mansion is so different than ours over here. Yeah, your guys is more like a manor, and it's like we said before, it's like more a lot more interactive with you. Ours is more just like it looks similar to the mansion they have from the Haunted Mansion movie, or what I should say, the Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, yes, that's true. They do that during Halloween party here at Haunted Mansion. They don't do that here. All they do is just bring Jack and Sally up there and have them talk to guests. They do meet and greets, but the funny thing is they actually don't do meet and greets in the Haunted Mansion or in front of the Haunted Mansion. They actually do it over there by the exit for pirates. Love Jack and Sally, Rainbow of Disney. Yeah, I was actually watching the movie, and they're pretty cool characters. Yeah, Dan, it's the original Haunted Mansion. White Hearts, we have the black Hearts. Yeah, there was actually a rumor that it may have been used in a funeral at one point. I'm not exactly how true that is, because all documentation of that was actually never produced. So it's just a myth right now. Virginia, yeah, I saw it on movies. I would like to visit it. Yeah, come on down. We literally have everybody come down. We'll have Dan, Ron, Virginia, like all you guys come down. We'll do a live stream together. I think it's pretty cool how they have like literally set up like it's a ghost horse, like the harness and everything is all like set up for that. Absolutely, 100% awesome. Yes. Me and Brittany were actually talking about doing something like a challenge, like where we get a bunch of our friends from the channel that are streamers, and like have them do, like we do a video of everyone sees how many rides we can get on in a certain amount of time. So we've like I think Jared was on here talking about it with us. We can reach out to like Rainbow of Disney, and then have like Ron come down, Virginia, as well as Dan, and we can do like one big live stream party. Just know, guys, that me and Brittany have a lot of different secrets here, so we might have a slight advantage. Maybe we could do a part 2. Maybe one day me and Brittany could head down over there. So maybe it'd be a part 1 here, and then eventually we can get a 2-part series and head over there for that second part. Because we have not been to Disney World, I want to say, in about, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, it's around 2018. It's about like 6 or 7 years ago, 8 years ago. So it's been a while. You can hear, I'm not sure if you guys can hear, but there's actually people screaming coming down the Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Yeah, definitely come down here. Yeah, no, I would love to. For sure. It'd also be fun to do like a video where we can do like the differences between Disney World and Disneyland. So like, for instance, one example would be like our Haunted Mansions. Another one would probably be like our Space Mountains and our Tiana's Bayou Adventures. And even like, I believe there's one more that I can think off the top of my head that there's a difference. What was it? There's a few other rides that are different. So just to show the different perspectives, like show like what's different between the two parks, like what you would get coming here compared to what you get with coming there. Virginia, I'm listening. Meanwhile, I'm cooking. Awesome. Well, appreciate that. Thank you. What are you making, Virginia? I know you can't talk, but what are you making for dinner? It's kind of interesting, the concept that the mansion has like green on it, because usually when Disney tries to hide something, they'll do something called go away green. That's the color they use to cover up everything. So it's just interesting that they incorporated this with the Haunted Mansion, because I don't think that was their intentions when they're first making it, to like have go away green on it. But it's pretty interesting to see that they actually have that on the mansion now. I remember Disney used to offer a pass holder having this. Dan says, I remember Disney used to offer a pass holder having Disney World and Disneyland at the same time. That'd be pretty cool if it allowed you maybe like once or twice a year, maybe 3 times, to go and visit the other parks. You can come in for free. I'm pretty sure if they offered that, people would definitely add that as an option for their passes. Virginia said meatball and mac and cheese. Awesome. That sounds pretty good, actually. Virginia said that was a long time ago, Dan. But yeah, no, if they definitely did something like that, I mean, I would be totally down for that, because I mean, I'm not sure, I haven't seen the prices for Disney World tickets, but at least for Disneyland, for a 3-day here, it's like $380 or something like that. Some crazy, like, outrageous number. What's the average price, Dan or Virginia or Ron, what's the average price of a ticket down there for Disney World, like a 1-day or a 3-day? Robert, can you guys go on Dumbo? Yeah, we can try to make it. I know last time that we almost got to the front of the line, Dan, and that was actually, we didn't make it on because of the phone almost dying. And that was a fun experience in and of itself. Like that, thankfully Brittany was nearby with the charger, because literally the stream would have died on us. So I'm very thankful that Brittany was came in clutch. Virginia, Haunted Mansion and Tower of Terror are my favorite rides. Maybe what we could do is on Tuesday, maybe we can go, we're gonna try to go over there for DCA for the Food and Wine Festival. Maybe we could try to go on what's that called, Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout over there. But I do miss the Tower of Terror. They no longer have it over here. Now it's our Guardians of the Galaxy. Dan, you said $180 for Magic Kingdom without park hopping. So it's similar to the price here. I guess their prices are very similar. I think it's like $120, so maybe it's $60 more. So, I mean, but of course, there's probably a little bit more to do at the parks over there, like different experiences that you can have. So maybe that's why they're charging a little extra. What's up, Lev? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. We are currently in line for the Haunted Mansion. This is going to be our first ride of the day. Dan, but you can petition Cosmic Rewind in Disneyland. Maybe we'll have to do that, because I mean, so we talked to a cast member a few months back. Me and Brittany, we were actually getting online for the monorail. And we didn't have any camera equipment or anything. We were just like just standing there waiting to get on the monorail to come into the park. And there's a cast member, he's just standing there like shooting the breeze. And I'm like, he's talking with a few other cast members, but then literally he stops and then goes over and starts talking to me and Brittany. And we were just like, oh yeah, we're excited for everything that's supposed to be coming. And he's like, he literally just started like sharing all these different secrets with us. He's like, oh yeah, so we're expecting to have the Cosmic Rewind. Like what I mentioned was that Avatar Land, that we were excited for Avatar Land, and that they were possibly going to put it over in one of the downtown Disney parking lots. And he's like, oh yeah, well, we're going to place that over there. And he goes on in detail saying, well, we're thinking about getting rid of Nemo and Autopia, and we're going to put Cosmic Rewind and Guardians of the Galaxy Mission, like the Guardians of the Galaxy ride there, that new one. And we're like, really? He's like, yeah. He goes, we're also considering, I don't know how true this is. Like, I'm not sure if they're like they even consider it, like they're still considering this. But he's like, yeah, we're actually considering putting a restaurant inside the Haunted Mansion. And we're like, really? So I don't know about the last part. I'm not sure exactly how true that is. But it was interesting that he was sharing that all the information. Me and Brittany were like, wow, like literally the fact that he shared that much information with us, like just like that, we were like very grateful for sure. We didn't tell him we were streamers or anything, but we were like, wow, like that's like a pretty cool experience. Back to that color, go away green. Look at, you guys can see that there's go away green on these pylons up here. So go away green is just very popular here at the mansion. I know, I think at least this part was added just to like color match with the Haunted Mansion itself, but I mean, it's interesting how many times they use go away green in the Haunted Mansion. Virginia, Dan was asking, Virginia, did you guys go on Guardians today? And again, Haunted Mansion is too small for a restaurant. It'd be pretty cool though if they could incorporate a dining experience. They do something like that on the newer, I know we talked about this last time, but they were going to do something similar on that on the Disney cruise lines. But if they could do something like that, just like a once in a lifetime experience, like where you can actually eat inside the Haunted Mansion, like something like that, that'd be pretty cool. Similar to like an experience where you can actually like spend the night at the castle for like those lucky enough to get like as a prize contestant or something like that, like those giveaways. I'm pretty sure if they did that, a lot of people would be willing to spend a night in a Haunted Mansion. Dan says we are 37 minutes in. Okay, so this one may be a little bit of an underestimate. This was actually a first, considering that most of the times we go on here, this is a lot shorter. But I mean, what can you expect? I guess you can't get it right all the time. Like, I'd love for the fact that us to always be under, but I guess in this case, it's not going to happen. But I'd be willing to go with 90% of the time. So unless we get in on 7.5 minutes, this one may be a little bit overestimation. Virginia, Dan, we couldn't today because we have things to do. We love exercise. Okay. I know that you guys were saying that actually was now standby line instead of virtual queue, so it's probably very popular right now. Dan says, did you know there was a suite inside Cinderella's castle here? Yeah, definitely. I believe you can also spend a night here in Disneyland's castle, but your guys' castle is obviously a lot larger, so there's probably, you guys have a better vantage point to see things, but I wouldn't mind spending the night here. Virginia, like the video. Awesome, thank you, appreciate that, Virginia. Yeah, honestly, if we were given the opportunity, we'd love to stay here, and we'd make a video about it for sure. I mean, the closest, best experience we've had here at the park, like exclusively like that, is when we went to Club 33 twice. So we were actually invited once when we were like 6, and then we were invited back again when we were like 10. So unfortunately, this was way before we even considered streaming. So, but from what I recall, it was a very great experience. They actually took us up we're able to get into the exclusive room. Got taken to an elevator, and then we were able to eat at the like a 5-course meal upstairs. It was pretty cool. It was like, the one thing I remember was the old school looking elevator where they had to crank it by hand, like to take you up. And then that, and then like a dessert time when they had the Mickey ice cream bars. Those are the two main things I remember. I think there was also like a balcony where you can also overlook the Fort Fantasmic. I believe we took advantage of that as well, or at least the firework display. So, but like I said, it was like a long time ago before we even considered YouTubers, so, or considered being YouTubers. Virginia said, I'm waiting, I hear like a little girl waiting to go inside the Haunted Mansion. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Like, I definitely think like going into Haunted Mansion is a must on every single live, if we could. I know there's some lives where we're like trying to get other stuff in, but if we could, we would try to get on this ride every single time. You guys have a Club 33 up there in Disney World as well, don't you? One thing they did do for this queue is they actually made this, I believe this was not exactly in this place, but they actually made this a lot more prominent. This was kind of more on the back wall, but they decided to pull this out. So, but it's pretty cool to see all these different sayings. It has on, I truly departed, I'll be back, rest in peace, Theo later, Dustin to dust, Mount Tombs, Reincarnation, Levitation, gee, I miss you, you are gone, I am mortal, and Pearly Gates. Virginia said, first time for me watching watching a Disneyland Haunted Mansion. Well, awesome then. Glad that you can enjoy this experience. Yeah, definitely. There is, like outside, there's definitely a difference in the Haunted Mansions. I can't recall, it's been a while since I remember Disney World's Haunted Mansion, so I can't say for certain the differences between the two, but I know that there is at least the difference in the outside. I'm trying to think off the top of my head if there was any Disneyland secret. Oh, actually a Disney secret was that this ride in the ride, there's a bunch of ravens. There's at least one raven in each room. So when they were coming up with the concept for the ride, they were actually going to have the narrator be one of the ravens and have the story told from the raven, by the raven. But then they decided that they would scrap that idea, and then they just had the regular voice of the narrator do the ride. Dan said, yes, I know one in Adventureland. Ron knows the other Club 33 locations. Okay. Yeah, no, definitely. It's if you can get in, definitely highly encourage you to. I mean, at least our Club 33. It was definitely an experience that's worth trying. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think. If one of my coworkers, I might know somebody that can get us back in. I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. Like I can swing it. I just don't know if they would invite us in, because I haven't seen that coworker in a long time. So another secret, guys, is that they actually at one point used to have a pet cemetery here where they actually had in the back, and cast members did allow you to visit the pet cemetery. All you had to do was ask. However, after a while they discontinued it. I don't believe they continue offering that service right now. But prior to COVID and the renovation, they actually did allow you to go back there and view it. So much details put into this. "45 minutes in." Okay, so this was probably a little bit of an underestimation, but this is actually the first time that this has happened to us on a live where it's actually been longer than what we expected it to be. But it's okay. Virginia, how many minutes have you been waiting to get in the ride? According to Dan, 45 minutes. So I said on the wait time that it was a 45-minute wait. So, I mean, we are a little bit behind, but I'm trying to see what it is right now that the wait time would be if we were to get on. 50-minute wait. So, I mean, this was if you were trying to get into the ride right now. So, maybe we walked in right before they updated it, or right after they updated it. So, I mean, there's a possibility that happened. But it seems like this line is a little bit more closer to 50 than it is to 45.
We ordered most of the things.
Usually, I know I've explained this on the live stream before, but what they do is the cast members, it's an estimation by going to the cast members. What they do is they'll look at the line and then they'll estimate what they believe the wait time to be. Then what they do is they actually reach out to Disney headquarters in Florida, and they have the Disney headquarters in Florida update the wait times for here at the Disneyland park. And all the times on the app, as well as the virtual boards, those will be updated by Disney World headquarters for us. And the only physical one, the only ones that they actually update by hand are the physical ones. Many people also believe that those flick cards, those red flick cards that they give before, sometimes you in line, to hold on to and then give to the cast member at the end. They believe those are helpful for wait times. The only issue is that the wait times registered that at the end when you give the cast member at the end the card, that was for you. That was how long you took. It doesn't mean that that's how long it's going to take for you, the average person, to get into that line to get to the back at the front of the line. It's just for the person, that individual. So every time they do that, all the information is outdated. So it doesn't really help. Virginia said, I see Daisy's shoulder bag. I'm not seeing it, but it's pretty cool. Not seeing it. Virginia, do you guys live close to Disneyland? We live about maybe 45 minutes, 35 to 45 minute wait, depending on traffic. On bad days, it's an hour. So, but it's not too bad if you could come during the late night or in the early day. So it's decent. We try to at least get out here twice a week to live stream. Usually on Tuesdays or Friday night evenings. So, but man, like I mentioned before, earlier today, security was very difficult to get into. It took us forever to get through. Usually on a Friday, the time we come, around 3:45, 4 o'clock, we walk through security in about 5 to 7 minutes. This time it took about 15 to 20 minutes. But that was mainly probably because of the Food and Wine Festival, but still, it was a lot longer than what he expected it to be. Is that the same mansion where Eddie Murphy appeared? It's supposed to be a replica. Of course, it's not the exact one, but I think the one in the movie was actually where they had. It's more like a house in the movie. Whereas, newer movie, the Haunted Mansion movie, I think that one represents a lot better than what it is Eddie Murphy one. But of course, I think the Eddie Murphy movie was a lot better. The visual effects and everything in the movie was very close to what the Haunted Mansion is like. They have the stretching room. They had the doom buggies, obviously. Whereas the Eddie Murphy movie, it's more kind of it's not much as related to the Haunted Mansion. So I'm not sure that really makes sense. But honestly, if I had to choose, the only reason I would say the old Haunted Mansion movie is because Eddie Murphy makes it funny. If Eddie Murphy was not in that movie, honestly, I don't think the original one would be as good as the newer one. Because you have, who was in that movie? Tiffany Haddish, you had Owen Wilson, who actually plays Lightning McQueen. Him, Trying to think of any other actors. Oh, Danny DeVito, obviously. So you had a lot of actually actors that played in other Disney movies or voiced other Disney movies. So that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, each movie was definitely pretty good. I think that Lightning Lane is inflated for this ride. Yeah, probably. Lightning Lane, like, it all depends on Lightning Lane. If the Lightning Lane is short, then our wait times will be shorter. But since the Lightning Lane's long, it is definitely longer of a wait. And then what it is also is that if the ride goes down, not only do the people that are waiting in line have to like wait for like their wait time increases, but there's also Lightning Lane people whose times and windows they're gonna have to continue to honor. So those people who had like a Lightning Lane for earlier, they obviously couldn't use it for that time. So they come back at a later date to use, later time to use that, and it just causes the light to be that much worse. So yeah, the moral of the whole entire thing is make sure you keep an eye out for and see what the line looks like outside the gate for Lightning Lane. And if that is a short wait, then definitely your time will be probably a lot shorter. I think last time we went on the slide, Tuesday when we came on Tuesday, this was actually our last ride of the night. We started at we ended off of Thunder Mountain, and it was like 9:55. So me and Brittany literally ran as fast as we could over to Haunted Mansion, and we made it. There was actually some of you guys that are on the live right now that remember that. That was just a crazy night in general. Like I mentioned before, when we actually ended up losing our not losing, but my charger died, my phone charger died. So we ended up having to, my phone was like literally at like 1%. Luckily Brittany showed up, like she was meeting me later and she actually had a charger on her. So we were able to charge my phone, luckily. Because if not, I think we stayed till park closing, but if not, I think my phone would have died at like 9 something. So we actually ended up getting another hour of time on off the lives. Let's see, Virginia, thanks for all your answers and nice streaming. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Robert said, are you guys going to the Food and Wine Festival? Not today. We are going to be probably going on Tuesday. Me and Brittany's not here, so I'm probably want to wait for her for that because she wants to experience that as well. So probably, yeah, not until Tuesday night. We're going to head over to the Food and Wine Festival. I mean, who knows? Maybe if we get through everything here, there's a possibility we can make our way over there, but we'll see. Okay, guys, we are on our way. Let's see if we get in with this party. So we missed the first room, so we are gonna have to wait till the second room.
Alright, guys, we're gonna scoot all the way forward, all the way in. We're gonna stay shoulder to shoulder. There's no more single file lines. Stay shoulder to shoulder, side by side. Fill all available dead space. All the way forward. Continue all the way forward. If you got room to breathe, you surely have room to squeeze.
That's one way to put it.
Fill all available dead space. Stay shoulder to shoulder. All the way forward, all the way in.
Just wish this door would open. Let's walk through that way. Get our own little exclusive tour. Okay. gotcha. Looks like they will be letting us in on this side. Now the question is, which side are we gonna get, left or right? Maybe one room is working, only working, unfortunately. Maybe.
All the way forward, all the way in.
Now, left or right, guys? Left or right? Say left.
Quickly, there's no time to fiddle.
Time 55 minutes. Well, thank you, Dan. Appreciate that. So, yeah, just a little 10-minute overestimation.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their
we're at the drawn door.
with
So
ghoulish
what we're going to do is we're
delight.
going to go far left.
Your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please.
All the way forward, friends, filling all that available dead space in front of you and around you.
You're eating and watching? Awesome. Thanks, Virginia. Glad you, hopefully you enjoy this.
Greetings, foolish mortals. To best enjoy the portraits my master has hung himself. Kindly drag your body away from the wall and into the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this
That's awesome,
haunted
Virginia.
room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. We spirits
Yes,
want
definitely.
our rest in gloomy darkness. So remember, no flash.
Maybe we're that one more. We'll never know. This painting's pretty cool. They had something similar when they were outside, like when they were refurbishing the ride. They had a painting similar to this, but it ages before your very eyes. What do we have room for 34 of us? There's 33 on this and me. Thank you.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will no report. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and
They
legs
actually have this
inside
building, this area right here, it's
and
all
watch your
decked out because of the holiday season. So they have like the characters from Nightmare Before Christmas all on that wall.
Verá sus pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
We find it delightful, unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall groups, and hot and cold running chills. Shh. Listen.
My ears are his Spanish. Yeah, they have a Spanish like introduction, or like saying keep your arms, hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
By ringing the bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. It's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
The happy haunts have received your sympathetic vibrations.
Disney got the emojis.
Materialize.
In Virginia too.
Swing away. They'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later.
There's actually a hidden Mickey down there with the plates, guys. There it is, right there. That little plate down there, the second plate right there makes a hidden Mickey. That second table. Maybe, you may want to check that out. There's one husband that's gone. Second husband disappears. Third husband's gone. Fourth husband's gone. Or he made an appearance. But then we have the main star of the show. Got stopped. Okay. You know what though? It'd be crazy if we were to get stuck on this ride. I would love to get stuck on this ride and have to do walkthrough. Just having like to be able to just go through and like just be able to see all the animatronics up close. I think that'd be pretty cool. Wow, they stopped at the worst possible spot. Trying to get some light on you guys. You know what it may be? Some people maybe are barking or disembarking the vehicle. Jenny said, I told him, I said to Ron, as soon as I get home, I would like to watch a movie tonight. And here I am. Awesome. So I guess To explain it to you guys, for that, this is actually the part we were going. Well, we're in the basement. The part we're going to be coming backwards down. It's simulating that we actually fell outside the window, and we are going to be landing. Well, we're going to be coming around the corner right here. There's going to be I guess a night guard and his dog. Okay, night guard, and I'll explain it later.
Close your eyes and don't try to hide.
JD, my favorite part is the ghost on people's head. Yeah, at the end. That's pretty cool. Actually, that's going to lead me into my next thing, Dan. I'll point it out to you. I'll talk to you guys after.
It's the safety bar, and a ghost will follow you home.
So I'm going to show you guys something pretty cool after, once we get off this ride. Let's see. So once we get up, we're going to be going to the new store. I want to point out to some of you guys. Not many people know this, so it's a pretty cool little secret. But if you guys haven't yet, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. It helps us out a bunch. Me and Brittany are on our way to 1,000 subscribers. We are getting there, and yeah, we just love to have you guys join us. So if you haven't yet, make sure to do that. Hurry back, and see that lady? Yes. So we're going to be going over here to the Madame Leota Somewhere Beyond shop, and we're going to be walking in. Actually, look at that. They actually opened up the front door. But what's going to be interesting, they have a little table set up here. Well, above the crystal ball is this lamp, and this lamp was actually once part of the Haunted Mansion. So what happened is, before Madame Leota was levitating inside the Haunted Mansion, her crystal ball was set up on a table just like this. And similar to the set, they actually had the lamp above it inside the mansion, like on the ride. So they actually brought that piece of the ride, this lamp from the ride, once they no longer needed it, they brought it out of storage and placed it back here in Madame Leota's shop. So this is actually a piece that was once inside the Haunted Mansion. It's pretty cool to see that a piece that was, not many people know that that was once part of once inside the attraction, I should say. So let's see. What should we go on next, guys? Let's check the wait times. I'm gonna pull over here in front of the Harbor Galley. Oh yeah, tip for Harbor Galley, guys. If you ever come during the Christmas season, make sure to get their gingerbread cookies. They're hot and they will not disappoint. Definitely, for sure, highly recommend. Virginia, I love the streaming. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Virginia. I appreciate that. Just trying to provide you guys. Hope that you guys are having a wonderful time. So, you know what? Let's go over to Star Wars Land. You know what I'll do? Yeah, let's go over to Star Wars Land. We'll walk through there. Maybe go on Smugglers Run, because we could probably go on single rider for that and go through very quickly, and then we'll go from there into a couple of the other lands to see what we can get on. Don't think we went on Smugglers Run last time. I think we went on Rise, so it's gonna be pretty cool to at least do that. Bye, Virginia. Thank you for joining us. Hope you have a wonderful night. And if you're there too, Ron, have a wonderful night as well, Ron. I'm going to actually pull over here to the side because I want to show you guys something. So what we're going to do is we are going to actually come walk back across. And so across the way is Tom Sawyer's Island. But an interesting fact, guys, is that there's actually a piece on Tom Sawyer's Island that was once part of the Mark Twain. So what you want to do is you're going to want to come right across from Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and you're going to want to look like right in front of the canoe area. Well, across the way, there's this white fence pylon, and it was actually once part of the Mark Twain. So they actually pulled that piece from the Mark Twain and placed it over there on on Tom Sawyer's Island. Not many people know that, so that's a pretty cool little tip. Then obviously you have the canoes down here. The canoes actually stopped working at 4 o'clock. But me and Brittany do sometimes go on those canoes to just go around. And, I mean, there's obviously the Mark Twain or the Columbia way of going around the rivers of America. But it is another way to experience like the rivers of America. Of course, it is solely man-powered. So if you want to go, your whole entire raft is going to have to paddle. But usually the ones on the canoe, like the cast members, they are very friendly and they're very helpful, and they actually make the experience so very enjoyable. Let's make our way over past the Hungry Bear Diner, or I should say the Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree. We tried it when it was Hungry Bear Diner, but haven't tried it yet since it's been renovated. Heard they have pretty good food. Me and Brittany are actually considering trying the sliders. You know, they have some sliders that they put out there sometime, or that they're trying to promote. So yeah, if anybody in the chat has tried those, let us know, because we are open to trying different and new foods. We are now going to be entering Star Wars Land, or, well, it's better known as that too. So, for Star Wars Land, it is actually considered the largest land out of all Disneyland Park. It is approximately 14 acres large. Making our way through Star Wars Land. Or Smugglers Run, because Rise is only 45 minutes. So if it's only 45 minutes long, I'm definitely considering going on it, because you can't go wrong on Rise of Resistance. You know what, we waited an hour last time, so 45 minutes shouldn't be too bad.
Welcome.
Thank you. Dear Disney, Rise of Resistance needs a single rider line in Disneyland. Yep. Way ahead of you. I mean, way ahead of me there. Definitely needs one. That is the big just me, and I do not mind missing the pre-show. The pre-show is great and all, but if I can save the half hour, 45 minutes, I will definitely do so. this line is actually a lot shorter than when we went on Tuesday, because Tuesday we were literally all the way back there. So definitely, but back to the point of saying, yeah, single rider would definitely erase most of this wait time. One interesting fact about this ride, guys, though, is that so when Star Wars Land opened, it was not actually an opening day ride. So what happened is the attraction had to be postponed for opening for a couple of days, because this ride is a trackless ride, and since it's a trackless ride, it runs on these GPS sensors that are embedded underneath the cement. And what happened is when Disney finished the ride, when they tried operating the ride, the motion sensors weren't able to be picked up by the vehicles since they were buried so deep under the cement. So because of that, they literally had to rip up the whole entire cement pavement and redo the whole entire pavement and make them closer to the surface area. I mean the surface of so the vehicles can read them. What's up, Monique? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. I don't think this ride will be too long. I mean, the late time will be too long. I'm expecting it to be a lot shorter than the Haunted Mansion for sure. But of course, Lightning Lane obviously has prevalence over us, or preference, so we'll see. It's been good. Timing. Okay, thank you, Dan. The timing. Everything's been going good, Monique. How are you? Oh yeah, this is a lot quicker than on Tuesday, but another interesting Disney secret, guys, is there is actually a nod to the opening year of Disney on this ride. I'll point it out to you once we get inside. It's gonna be once we get past the pre-show, but it's pretty cool. I just learned this one, so I'll point it out to you guys. Rainbow Disney, thank you for Haunted Mansion. No problem. Thank you for being with us. Another thing I feel like is that they should probably have a little bit more outside, like as in like reference to Star Wars. I mean, I know they have all these containers and stuff and these like these like lights and stuff like that, but I feel like if they were to try to make it like more, I don't know, try to make it not blend in, but make it more something you see from the Star Wars series. I think that'd be pretty cool. Like maybe some Ewoks, like animatronics, or maybe even a couple like Stormtrooper animatronics. I think that'd be very cool out here. No, I don't care for her. So Dan, the posted wait time was 45 minutes. Warm weather in Florida for me. Okay, Monique, that's good. I mean, it's not too bad right here right now, so that's good, but we are expecting some rain and some cold, so just trying to enjoy this weather while we can. I keep forgetting to bring my decoder cards. Me and Brittany have a set of decoder cards for like the Star Wars language here that's in Star Wars Land, and we keep forgetting them. We actually got those. We went and did a scavenger hunt for Star Wars Season of the Force, which is actually coming up very soon, but Star Wars Season of the Force last year. And what it was is they actually had us start in oh, happy birthday, Joshua. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. So what I was saying, oh yeah, they had us go over to Star Wars Land, and they gave us this board, like this cardboard board, and it had different slots with different like letters you could fill in this edge, and around the whole entire park they had these little containers, and each container had a little symbol on it. So you would mark those symbols down. I think it was like 8 or something like that, or 10 symbols, and you would take it back. Once you got all the symbols, they would take it back to the Tomorrowland, to the Starcade. And around the Tomorrowland they had these decoder boards, and you use those decoder boards to get the correct letters. So each symbol had a letter, and you put those letters into a sentence, and that sentence, once you got that sentence, you took it back to the Starcade, and when you gave it back to them, if it was correct, they actually gave you a prize, and that prize was that decoder card. So that's pretty cool. Worked this morning and I got my Honda stitch pin. That's cool, Dan. So you got a stitch pin? But yeah, so the funny thing is we actually did that during the eclipse. So a lot of people were busy watching the eclipse. Me and Brittany were around here at the park doing the scavenger hunt. I'm hoping they do something similar for this year at the for the Star Wars Season of the Force. I'm not sure exactly what they're planning on doing, but that was a pretty cool experience. I wish they would have done more because it was just a one-time thing. So of course you can come back and get more like prizes because you already knew the answers, but if they were to change it up and make it different every week, I'm pretty sure that would be something that a lot more people would have done. Dan said yes. Ohana stitch pin. Ellie pin. That's awesome. You have to show it on your next live. There goes the lightning lane. I think one of my favorite parts of this line queue is the waterfall right here. For sure, yes. I'm actually posting on my channel right now. Okay, awesome. Have to make sure to go take a look. There's the waterfall. Looks similar to the backside of water. Last time we went on the Jungle Cruise, we actually almost got stranded. We were alive, I think like 2-3 weeks ago, and we decided to go on the Jungle Cruise, and that the boat, but we were just glad that we didn't sink, because that would have been bad.
I thought you were gonna say a pretty $10. That's barely enough for like 20 doubles.
We actually do have a video on our channel. We haven't uploaded yet, but we actually did get stuck and we had to go through the one because, I mean, that was a pretty cool experience because never had anything happen like that to us before. We did, however, have a fun experience happen to us on soaring over California. This was years back, and similar to the other stories, unfortunately, we were not live streamers at the time, but we ended up going on soaring over California, and the whole entire ride was fine, but once we were starting to be lowered down, like to get off the ride, the mechanism, like the chairlifts, didn't go all down all the way, so we were literally like 8 inches to a foot off the ground, and we couldn't get out. So literally the cast members tried to like everything they could to get us out, and everything they did didn't work. So what they literally had to do was call the fire department in, and the fire department literally had to come in and like use their tools to save us. Unfortunately, we didn't get a video of it. We should have, but it was pretty 20 minutes just waiting, just trying for the cast members to get us out. They couldn't do it, so we literally had to wait another 10 and 15 minutes for the fire department to come out. And luckily, they were able to get us out. posted it? Awesome, Dan. I have to take a look at it. Let me see. Do I have connection on my phone? Little. Yeah, I can't get connection because I'm using my main phone to live stream, so I can't get it. I'll take a look at it later though, Dan. Thank you, Rafi. Is it Rafi or Rafi? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. We are currently in line for Rise of the Resistance. 10 minutes in? Awesome. So we are going to be currently exiting the first room. So that's good. So we literally got through the whole entire outside and the first room in about 10 minutes. Trying to think. We have about 4 or 5 more rooms after, but the good thing is that those rooms aren't too big, so we should be able to get through them fairly quickly. Did I say, I said 45 minutes earlier, so. We are actually on pace, I would say. I remember the first time I ever rode this ride, we were standing, like, waiting in line. And my friend Luke, that live streams with me sometimes, he's like, oh, there's like 6 different rooms. So I was like, or he said multiple, he didn't tell me how many. So I was literally walking from one room to the other. I'm like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Eventually we got there, but just I remember that first time experience of like seeing everything. Pretty amazing. We're about to move again. I wish this map was either interactive or described like it was actually like from Star Wars, because I feel like since we're in a fake land, I don't even think these coordinates are even real. I mean, they could honestly, they could probably do something similar to what they do in Spacebound at Disney World, where they have like an interactive board, and they could probably have people go to town on this, like making it say which planet's which, because as you guys can see, nothing. But I mean, it's cool to see. Definitely is cool to see, but I think that it would have gone a lot better if it was more interactive. It used to for our Space on, not anymore? Really? What happened? Is they just didn't had a need for it, or what was it, just to get broke? Do you know? Because that was like probably one of the best things to do while you were in line. Not sure, I liked it, yeah. Okay. They apparently just making their way towards the front of the line. I just always wonder if those people like actually have people that they're actually meeting in the front of the line, or if they just try to make their way as far forward as they can. I always wonder what these are. I have to look into more detail of what those exactly are, what their purpose is. I was about to say line cutting is ridiculous. Do they have that at Disney World? They all probably obviously do, right? I mean, I can understand if it's just like one or two people. I mean, one person or two people. But I've seen cases where like a whole entire family comes in and like people will be waiting in line, and all of a sudden like there'll be like 6 or 8 people walking past them. And case number 2, guys. Do they really think they're going to get through in this narrow room? So many times I remember one family doing that for Haunted Mansion. Oh, sometimes I remember that. Yeah. And I mean, look at these people. They literally just went and got like food. I mean, like I said, I understand 1 or 2, but like when like I said, 8 people. Like one time I saw 8. It was crazy. It was like, okay, guys, like seriously, what did you guys do? Send like 1 or 2 people to the front of the line, and then everyone else just joined you later? 15 minutes in. Awesome. Honestly, you know what? This may actually be quicker than the posted wait time, because we said 45 minutes. This is literally going to be the 3rd room. Got all these blasters. Got some equipment up there too. Here's a fun question for you guys. If you guys can be anybody from a Star Wars series, like who would it be? Or what? Any like? Would you rather be a Jedi? Would you be a Stormtrooper? Would you be like somebody from like the Ewok clan or like a Chewbacca clan? Would like if you could be anybody, who would it be? For me, I think it would be like easy. I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be. I'd probably be Jedi. I mean, it's probably the funnest job, honestly. Of course, it's a lot of training, though, but honestly, I think that'd be me. What do you have here? Canisters, the control panel. Monique, hopefully it's been an enjoyable evening. Actually, it has so far. We're about to go on the Haunted Mansion. Now we are going to be going on Rise of Resistance, and we're going to have time for a couple more rides. So yeah, it's been a very enjoyable evening. Thank you. And obviously, you guys all being here makes it that much more of an enjoyable experience. Because honestly, since it's just me here, I'd be standing in line on my phone. But at least I'm able to interact with all you guys, and you guys are been a great, and I enjoy every moment with you guys. All this good. Monique, I believe all this became peaceful and comfortable too. Yeah. Have the war helmets. You know what would be cool? I'm not sure if they actually do this, but if they were to sell like this, like I know they sell like Jedi stuff, but if they were to sell like pilots, like pilot outfit, I think a lot of people would probably buy that. one thing that we haven't done yet is me or Brittany, we have not bought a lightsaber. We maybe do it for 1,000 when we get 1,000 subscribers. I'm not sure. That's something we have discussed, but like I've always wanted to build my own lightsaber. My friend Luke, he actually collects them. So when they, like the Doc Honors Denim Antiquities, they sell lightsabers in like the hilts and the actual blades. But actually never bought one myself. So I was thinking actually of doing that. Maybe we'll do it soon. I remember that blue is the good side. Yes. Well, until Anakin decided blue. I think was Anakin's lightsaber blue? I think it was blue, right? So he had a blue lightsaber until his became red. But yeah, blue is always the good side. There's also, I think there's many different lightsaber colors. There's blue, green, red, yellow. You also have in green. Oh, is Anakin's green? Probably at the beginning. I think so. Blue, yellow, green, red, purple. Am I missing any? Was there like a white that I'm missing? Anakin's but his lightsaber red. Didn't also Kylo have like a dark saber? Isn't there like a dark saber? Yes. Okay. There's also so many different combinations of the lightsabers. You have like the dual blade, the single blade, dark saber. So yeah, multiple different kinds. We're gonna be coming into the last room soon, so I think Dan, you said if we were about like 15 minutes in, so I'm not expecting any longer than maybe like another 10 minutes. So we're almost there. Funny story is that actually we got stuck in the last room once, and the ride was closing, so they couldn't do anything. So what they did is they gave us a fast pass. Monique said, time after time, I love watching Legend of the Hidden Temple. It's fun. I've never seen that one. Interesting. Dan, I have the Darth Maul saber. That's the double-sided, right? Darth Maul, yeah. Oh, and we're 22 minutes in? Awesome. So yeah, we actually might beat the time that we expected, so that's pretty good. Let's see, we are almost... Okay. It's been a while since I've seen the Star Wars movies. I mean, I've seen them, but I don't really watch the Phantom Menace, or what's the second one? There's the Clone Wars. I haven't seen those in a while. I usually watch. I've seen like the Revenge of the Sith on. So it's been a while since I've seen those two. Monique, it's actually about Kirk Prog and Olmec. He's actually king of the temple. So cool. Okay, I have to maybe check that out. Rainbow Disney, yay, Rise to the Resistance. I love this one, super fun. Yeah, definitely. I love this one too. We are almost there, guys. Actually, this is the last room, so technically after this room, we are going to be going to the pre-show. Yeah, Just come to the Epcot ride of the Guardians of the Galaxy Guardians. We almost. We just barely missed it. Well, at least we're almost there, guys. Better than Cars, but Cars has better theming. Like, since the Cars ride sticks to the Cars story, you can't beat that, but you guys' car is a lot faster and just a lot more than the regular Cars that Art's car just says. Monique said, I miss Nicola, thank you so much. Yep.
Forward. If you see space in front of you, take a step forward.
Rainbow Disney's, I've done Guardians, but wasn't a fan of the high jobs. It was one of the none for me. That's Brittany, Rainbow Disney. Brittany does not like that at all. She hates that ride. YouTube. You guys want to say hi?
How many viewers?
22 right now.
Hey guys, what's up?
It's Disney Secret Kingdom, so if you ever want to check it out.
What's your name on TikTok?
Not TikTok, YouTube. It's just YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, Disney Secret Kingdom. Yeah. Let's see. What's up, Robert?
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
27 minutes, so we beat it by almost half. That's about like 18 minutes.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger. This is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
So this year, 28 right here on the left-hand side right here, that is actually a nod to the year Disneyland opened.
Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara.
Fuel pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator.
sure. All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Good. Look when I got on hyperdrive. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive needs to rally down by FU. Good. Airspeed sensor. FU. Thank you, Naya. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are high. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight. Let's get ready to make that jump to right speed on my lord. I'm like, then I think not.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
Company, first order TIE fighters. We're up. Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta clear a path so transport can make a jump.
Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake your blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw all the way.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. More than much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from?
They're completely empty. What is it?
Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractory. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They're on the location of our secret base.
Yeah, that's right.
Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Enemies of the First Order, disembark this ship. Prepare for interrogation. You've all been captured and shot.
Shout out Rick from the bases. Say I get like
Probably my favorite scene.
Now you have a moment to document your failure, then move along.
Yeah, it's probably my favorite room out of the whole entire thing. Let's go down inside. Anyways, thanks. Okay, it looks like we are going to be getting close.
enough to be caught alone.
Any single ones?
That's right. You're gonna go straight down. You're gonna go to the very end.
Yeah, thank you. Last time we got a pretty cool cast member.
Gonna have you on color blue. Two. Also, we got color gray. And then popping green. We got color blue. Alright. My unit only. Look down on the ground. Those are your colors. You will memorize them as their vital information for your interrogation. Now, once the door opens, color orange, you're gonna enter inside first. Then followed by gray, red, the elastic blue. Am I understood? Yes.
Cast member didn't say nothing. He's just chilling.
That is not your cell, right?
Take off anything on your head. Thank you later.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
You're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Sounds like it's right behind us. Looks like a rescue party's kind of late.
Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Recontos, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Front row, hands up. Front row, go and tug in the yellow tabs on the right hand side here. Go. Back row, hands up. Back row, tug in the yellow tablets on the right hand side here. Go. Watch your hands on feet, legs right here. Our finally close those doors. Now, if there's anything loose or anything on top of your head, so his hats, ears, sunglasses, make them up.
Okay,
Everything on top of
take
that.
this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down through the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the printer.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detection zone deep.
Take cover, recruits! If anyone's packing a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down! Up is bad! Up is real bad!
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now! Your precious resistance is about to be destroyed.
No Kylo animatronic.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Well guys, that's another awesome ride. If you have not yet, please hit that like and subscribe button. Yes, Star Wars fan has been ninja watching. Well, welcome back. Thank you for joining us again. And Monique says bravo. Well, that was an awesome ride. That's probably one of my favorite rides here at the park. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but we actually got option B for the Kylo Ren scene. So we saw Kylo Ren for one time when we were looking at him and he called in like to call up the shields. Well, the second time usually he's like tries to get us at the last moment, but instead option B, they had him flying in a ship instead. They mainly do that because that usually means that the Kylo animatronic is not up and running. So, a bit different, but same fun experience. It's just we got alternate option B instead of seeing the Kylo animatronic. That's the scene he usually uses the Force on us. And then he gets blown away by like the open shaft. Thank you to everybody who is with us. We do appreciate you being here and joining us on a Friday night. We look forward to what else we have in store. So, I'm not sure if I've explained this to you guys before, but Star Wars Land is broken into 3 parts. 3 different parts. First part is the Resistance side, which we just made our way through. The next section is the Marketplace, and in the following, like the far end side, is the First Order side. Well, between the 2 lands is the Marketplace, and this Marketplace is actually considered like neutral ground. That's why you'll never see like the Stormtroopers come over here, or Kylo Ren walk through here either. A lot of stuff, different stuff that you guys can get, or you guys can get, people can get here at these stores. Never actually tried the food here. They're hoping to one day. We're in the Smugglers Run in a bit. Smugglers Run, let's see what the wait time is, because there is a faster way to skip the line. Probably go on single rider. Oh, since we are making our way past Doc Onder's Den of Antiquities, one fun thing is that in here is actually the smallest hidden Mickey out of all of Disneyland. I'll point it out to you guys. Let me just make our way inside real quick. Show you guys. You want to look at these 4 murals right here, and what you want to do is you're going to want to walk up to this one right here, and right there. This is the smallest hidden Mickey out of all of Disneyland. Fun little thing to show your friends and family. Not many people know about that, so just thought I'd show you guys. Here's the Millennium Falcon. Fun fact is that Millennium Falcon is one of only 2 full-size Millennium Falcons in the whole entire world. One is here, and the other one is currently located at Disney Hollywood Studios in Disney World. So it's a 10-minute wait, but usually it's longer. I'm expecting it to be longer, but let's just go single rider. Hello. How's it going? That you're together, and if there's just the 2 of you, they will allow you to put you on together. Then you guys can skip the whole entire pre-show. So it's a great way to just skip the whole entire line. If you There was actually one time me and Brittany did this, and we were on it all by ourselves on the ship, and we did a single rider line. We beat a whole bunch of people.
You're more than welcome to swap around if you'd like to. Absolutely.
Oh, if I would have gone this one, I probably would have been able to fly. Thank you. That was quick. But I like that idea. We need a couple more friends to join us on this one. There's the table that's a replica where Chewie and C-3PO played that hologram game of chess. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks. Thank you.
Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order training shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Move on, my friends.
Was that
See
even like
you in
a
the cockpit.
5-minute wait, guys?
Or be in the cockpit, of course. You're still here, go.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings.
Thank you.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños. Gracias.
Press anything that lights up.
Thanks.
Press anything that lights up.
Flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. Only one engineer. I'll do it again. Help out. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly out. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go with that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Keep shooting! They've locked onto us! Take evasive action! There it is! After that train! Flight engineers, fire the harpoon! Excellent! Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free! Left pilot, brakes! Oh, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. The power of the ship. Well, I grabbed the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the Resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Funday. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. That cargo's breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost, boost, boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the Resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. Oh, looks like we're heading to unload.
No, forget it. We're gonna go all the way down towards the left.
Have a good one. That was awesome. Great job. Thank you
All
guys.
available text. We have a Corellian freighter that needs.
So yeah, so I'm not sure if you guys saw, but we bypassed so much of the line. Like what? That was not even like a 2 to 4 minute wait. Like literally until we longer than 10 minutes, including the pre-show. So if you guys do not mind getting separated from your party, or just don't want to wait for the line, just go through single rider. You will not be disappointed. You'll be a lot quicker and off a lot quicker. I mean, that was that in total maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So for sure, highly recommend you guys do the single rider. For most rides, if you do not mind getting separated from your party, it's a great little hack to get you on more rides in less time. That allows you to do more stuff later. Okay, so we hit up everything at Star Wars Land. So let's check once we get out of here what the wait times are, and we'll see what else we can get on. If you guys can do me a favor, if you have not yet, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Helps us out a bunch. Well, thank you, Rainbow Disney, for the confetti emojis. You guys can see some people are out here taking pictures with their lightsabers. So we're going to make it come in and say that you ask if there's any availability. Most likely there won't be any sitting room, but they will likely have standing room inside at the bar. So me and my friend Luke have gone in there. Brittany's gone in there, and it's a pretty cool thing. It's a great way to bypass the reservation system. Just know that you will not be sitting down, but just come like the last hour of the park open. Well, last hour of Star Wars Land being open. And I believe Star Wars Land, like the Yoga's Canteen isn't open up till the time that the park closes, so you may be able to go in after. Head to Toy Story Land, I mean Frontierland, Dan. I still can't believe it. It's kind of crazy that you guys have Toy Story Land next to Star Wars Land. Thunder Mountain's closed. Petition for Slinky Dog Dash. If I had a petition for if I would have petitioned for every ride I want, I would have a super long list. Like the list would be super long. Dumbo, do you guys all want to see Dumbo? Because we can hop on Dumbo. You know what? Let's do Dumbo. We didn't get on Dumbo, and then once we get off Dumbo, we can maybe make our way over to the Matterhorn for single rider. We're actually going to be nearby it anyway, so why not? So we're going to be making our way past the Red Rose Tavern on the right here. Fun fact about the Red Rose Tavern is that you can actually find the live action props from the Disney Beauty and the Beast movie inside. See? All you got to do is go inside to the left and look up. You're going to find Mrs. Potts, Cogsworth, and Lumineer. And the way you're gonna like determine if it's them or not is you guys, there's gonna be a picture frame behind them, and the picture frame will outline or like be right behind them. And if the picture frame is right behind them, that's how you know they were the live action characters. Also next in there as well is the cues for the live action Pinocchio movie as well. So they have a lot of stuff in there. If you just look up, you can find a lot of amazing stuff. So we're going to be getting online for Dumbo, and I promise guys that my phone will not die, and we will get on Dumbo. For those of you who were on our last live, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. Luckily, it doesn't look as too bad as it was on Tuesday night. Tuesday night, guys, it was crazy. Like, I'm not sure if you guys remember, but we were in line for the teacups, and the teacups was like a 20-minute wait. Dumbo, how's it going? Got all the fun tongue twisters. Okay, now we're here. Gotta say, I do love these like patterns, like the star patterns on this black on the tent top. Pretty cool. Was I would say clamor for the cleverly comedic capers of Clementine the Clown. Yeah, I probably try to say that 10 times quick or 3 times quickly. So like I mentioned before, guys, well, on our last live, that was gonna be the 3rd time that we ever hopped on the ride. But unfortunately, my camera's about to die, so we had to hop out of line. So this will officially be the 3rd time that I have ever been on this ride. Once when I was 8. Second time was actually as of like a week and a half ago, or last week, and this will be the 3rd time. I'm trying to think, where would Dumbo rank in the top movies, my top movies. I enjoy the movie, it's just that the movie's kind of sad. So, I mean, it's a good movie, but it's not one of my favorites. I'd probably put it in my top 20, maybe top 30, but I mean, there's other movies that I enjoy a lot better that are more towards the higher in my list. How about you guys in the chat? Where would Dumbo rank in your guys' opinion? Like in the list of Disney movies? Seems like they're playing a lot of different Disney music in this queue. Like this one, I believe, is from The Little Mermaid. The one that was previous was from Toy Story. I'm trying to think if I know any Disney secrets for this one. I do know one from the Casey Junior Circus train. The story goes is that when Casey Junior Circus train opened, it was opening the attraction, but the issue was that there wasn't enough weight on the conductor's vehicle. So what would happen is that as they were going to go climb up a hill, the ride was beginning to stall because there was not enough front weight. So the conductor would have to do is that he would have to lean forward in order to make sure that they had enough momentum to get over the hump. But since then, Disney has fixed that issue. What they did is they actually ended up putting weights on the front of the train, so that kind of like balances out. Then in the back, we got the Matterhorn. There's Timothy Q. Mouse at the top of the ride. You guys can see him. It's weird to think that Disney World has a Dumbo land, like a land dedicated to Dumbo. All we have for Dumbo is just our Casey Jr. and our Dumbo ride. So I'm trying to see, once we get off of this ride, guys, we can head over to... I was thinking about going on Peter Pan, but the issue is that Peter Pan's 50 minutes. Trying to see if there's anything... Mickey and Minnie's, we can go on Mickey and Minnie's for $35. As well as Roger Rabbit's $25. Because Matterhorn just jumped up to 50 minutes, so that's going to make it a little more difficult to hop on. We'll figure it out after.
Say, Bubba, let's do this thing.
There they go. I believe that there is 16 different elephants. 14. Let's see, 1. Wait for it to go back around, I'll tell you guys. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, yeah. So there's 16 different elephants. I think the original concept that they had for this rider was only going to have 14. But then, yeah, they ended with 16. Guys, if you're loving what you're watching, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Help us out a bunch as we are on our way to 1,000 subscribers. I wonder how much those elephants weigh. Well, Robert, there's only one way to find out. Let me see if I have any of that connection. Robert, if you had to guess, or if anybody else had to guess, what do you think the weight of the elephants is? Let's see. Elephants weigh on Dumbo. So, Robert, So the first Dumbo elephant weighed 700 pounds. That's a lot. And then there's 16 different vehicles, so it kind of adds up. You don't know, I mean the ride. Yeah, no, I looked online. It says that the original Dumbo elephants weighed 700 pounds. You guys can see up there, they have the little storks. Let me see if I can zoom in. They have the storks. One thing I gotta say is it's a beautiful night out right now. Not too cold. I mean, there's some chill. I mean, a wind and a breeze, but it's not too bad. Fearlessly facing 14 ferocious felines. I noticed these like tongue twisters, like I never even knew they had them before last week. Oh, maybe a ton? Maybe. I don't know, that would be a good trivia question though to ask. Speaking of trivia questions, we actually have a couple of trivia questions on our channel, like in the community task board, so whenever you get a chance, make sure to go check those out. Try to answer them. I think we have like at least like 8 posted now, so we have a few. As you guys can hear, it's very loud over here. Thank you to everybody who's watching. We appreciate you being here with us. We are currently about to go on Dumbo. For those of you who are new to our channel, my name is Ryan, and this channel is a brother and sister duo. My sister Brittany's not here, but we are a brother and sister duo who loves Disney, and we come to the park and live stream. We are annual pass holders, so we do come multiple times a year. We try to come at least twice a week and do live streams here at the park. Both here are DCEA, so if you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure to join and hit that subscribe button. Makes everything so comfy. Yes, there's just like a whole entire different vibe from between, it's like in the difference between the morning and the night. Like the morning is great and all, but like the night, like you have all the different parades. Like at night, the fireworks, and like all these lights just make it a different vibe. Honestly, I gotta say the morning time is great and all because you are able to get on more attractions like in a quicker amount of time, especially if you rope drop. But the nighttime just offers so much, and actually if the rides is a big like point for you, like try to get on many rides as possible. Like the morning time is good, but also if you come at the nighttime, it's actually a great way to get on rides as well, because like during the last hour and a half before the park closes, you can literally get on like 3 or 4 rides because the wait times are just almost non-existent. Like I think, what was it? We did that for Tuesday's Nights Live, and we were able to get on, what did we get on? We went on Casey Jr., Thunder Mountain, and Haunted Mansion, literally all in the like the hour before the park closed, like maybe 45 minutes before the park closed. So we were able to hop on all 3 of those rides and go through them because there was no wait. Do you have a magic band? The magic bands are pretty cool, yeah. Actually, a fun fact is that me and Brittany were actually a couple of the few people to actually first try magic bands. So when we went to the park, back when the magic bands were first in testing, they actually let me and Brittany and our family like try them out. Like they used to just be gray in color. They had like nothing. There was just, it was just gray. There was like no color to them. It was gray. It had like a little thing that you can scan on it, like the little magic like Mickey Mouse symbol. And it was a key to our hold on, guys. It was a key to our hotel room. We could purchase stuff with it and get inside the park. So this was like in the early phases of testing. So yeah, we could say we were actually one of the first few to actually try it. You know what we'll actually do? We'll actually, like, I think we still have those. So I'll get we'll get them and then show them on camera one day. But yeah, well, we're surprised too because they just gave it to us at our hotel. When we were checking in our hotel, they just gave us this box and they're like, here, try these out. We want you to try these out and let us know your opinion. So we were like, okay, definitely. And they weren't too bad, honestly. They were definitely, they did have some glitches because they were the first, they were literally in the first stages of coming out with them. So, but I mean, it was a fun experience to actually being able to try those because not many people could say they have tried those. What's up, Main Street Paul? Thank you for joining us. Hope you are doing well. We are currently in line for Dumbo. And happy Friday to you. Authorized cast members only. So let's see what else we can get on. Guys, it's so different not being having Brittany here for a live stream because I'm so used to bouncing ideas off of her. And we come up with different things. Like for me right now, it's just me here at the park. So it's different. I don't mind it, but it's just I enjoy having Brittany here. But I mean, I know she has stuff to do. So hopefully she returns on Tuesday though. You be live streaming Main Street Paul? That's awesome. Well, happy early birthday to you, Main Street Paul. I know you said that your birthday's not until a few months, but I mean next month, but yeah. Don't think we're gonna be getting on this one. Maybe the next one though. Oh yeah, Seattle's on the West Coast. Seattle State. Maybe Monique was thinking Washington, D.C. maybe? So, I'm not sure if you guys have heard, but in May, like I believe it's May 16th, they're going to be coming out with some new stuff. They're going to be coming out with some like new parades and new fireworks shows, as well. Actually, mainly parades, but it's going to be the return of the Paint the Night parade. And over at the DCA side, it's going to be the return of the Better Together parade for Pixar Fest. So we have some exciting things that are coming up, guys. Honestly, I gotta say that Paint the Night Parade is probably like one of my favorite parades. Like just all the lights and the music and the soundtrack, because that soundtrack was based off the movie Wreck-It Ralph. It incorporates all the other different Disney and Pixar movies as well, but the main theme song is from the movie Wreck-It Ralph. So did you guys have any plans for the weekend in the chat? Like anything special that you guys are going to do? I think for me and my dad are going to go fishing. Brittany probably maybe join us too, but I know she's not really a fan of fishing. But yeah, one of the main things that I've gone back into is fishing. Haven't done it in a while since I was younger, but we actually ended up getting fishing license mid last year. So we decided to go start doing that more, and I find it fun. I mean, it's kind of like long. Like if there's no fish biting, it could be a long day, but when you actually get a fish, it's actually pretty fun. Rainbow Disney, not sure plans. How about you? Yeah, like I said, fishing. That's good. Probably going to go out to a lake tomorrow and go fishing. We usually like to go trout fishing. So I know it's very seasonal, so trout season's going to be coming up soon, like in the next month or so, because trout like the cold weather, but since summer's coming, it's going to be more of a we'll try for trout, but it's most likely they're probably not going to be towards the surface level. So in order to get the trout, we'd have to go very deep out in the water. We actually went fishing last week, Saturday, and I caught a smallmouth bass and a trout. So it was actually very encouraging because the last couple times we've been out, we haven't really caught anything. So telling the lady to hurry before the rest of the lightning lane comes. It's nice when you have lightning lane, but it's hard when you don't, because obviously you have to wait in the standby line. missed it by 1.
It's gonna be cold when we start going up high.
The cast member, she has one of those red flick cards that I was talking about earlier. So she's gonna give it to somebody at the walk-in and on the entrance, and they are gonna be the ones that are testing to see how long it takes to get through the line.
Which one do you want to go on?
It's been a while since we actually got one of those red flip cards, so I forgot what it stands for. There's it's FLIC, so it's an acronym. I have to double check what it's for, but yeah, like I said, it measures the wait time that you would stand in line for a ride. Everybody on this trying to take a picture. I'm surprised there's people towards like the bottom, because usually when you on these rides you want to go like as high as you can, like to fly.
My friends, please do not hang over the side of your Dumbos. Thank you.
Somebody's hanging over the side. Trying to decide, trying to guess what color we're going to go on. If I had to say, maybe 1. So whatever color 1 is. Looks like an orange, pink. That's assuming nobody in the lightning lane comes through, because, if any... No worries. If anybody in the lightning lane comes through, then obviously they have priority. Never mind. There's people from lightning lane. That's why it's nice if you don't have lightning lane. Like the last hour of the park, there's nobody really has lightning lane or access to lightning lane, so it's kind of just like a free-for-all. What's up, Star Wars fan? Thank you for coming back. Thank you. That is number 3. I'm pretty sure me and Brittany were on number 3 last time we were on this ride, so. We are currently on 3 hours of live stream. Thank you to everybody who's with us and been with us all this time. Appreciate it. Yes, we are about to hop on Dumbo. Like I said before, this is like our 3rd time, or my 3rd time. I'm not sure how many times. I think Brittany's only been on Dumbo twice, so this is like, we have not really gone on this ride in a long time. So it's nice to get back on this ride and be able to experience it again. What color you guessing? Red. I'm guessing like a reddish pink. Because last time me and Brittany were this color, we were number 3, and we got the reddish pink color. So I'm guessing number 3. Reddish pink. Monique says blue. Yeah, I'm saying red because like should color match the color of this thing we're standing on. But we'll see. Pink, Star Wars says pink. Okay, we'll have to see. But it seems like it's only, I don't know why we're the wait is now, but somebody hopped out of their vehicle. So we have an empty one. I'm at work, but I'm on break, so I want to stop back. We got bubbles flying in the air. Robert, it takes so long, yeah. I don't know what they was wrong. They had somebody, like this guy and his daughter hop out of the vehicle, and I'm not sure what the issue was, but now they're back in, so it seems like it's everything's good to go, hopefully. I'm just hoping it doesn't break down, because it would happen that it would break down right as we're about to get on.
Make sure you go to the Dumbo one, remember?
Hi there, it's your friend, Dumbo. As you know, Dumbo is a real high flight. So to make your flight a safe one, be sure to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened.
But I'm glad we are finally going to be able to get on this ride. Like I said before, the phone almost died in the last live stream, so we had to hop out. But it seems like all is well, so we should be able to get on.
Let's get this show on the road!
Para su seguridad, las respuestas están con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuide a los pequeñitos.
Yes, Christian, goodbye February and welcome March. It's the last day of February, so we are going to be entering the third month of the year. It's so crazy. It's like the whole entire year is just flying by. Seems like just yesterday that they were bringing in the new year. But now we are almost 1/4 of the way through the year. That's crazy. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure about your guys' New Year resolutions, but one of the New Year's resolutions that I had was I wanted to pick up running again. Like I used to run, and then I took a break, and I actually got to a point where I was running a pretty consistent mile. I think it was like a 6 minutes and 15-second mile. So unfortunately, I got sick, and then I kind of got injured, and then I just kind of like fell off. But right now, I'm trying to get back into it. My time is like an 8-minute mile, so still a long ways to go until where I was, but just trying to get back into it.
Attention Dumbo pilots, for your safety, please stay fully facing forward. Thank you.
Somebody's probably turning backwards to take pictures. Okay guys, it looks like our turn is going to be soon. So we are looking for number 3, guys. 3, guys. Number 3, guys. Here's number 6. So number 6 is yellow. Number 5 is pink. Number 4 is blue. And number 3 is going to be a pinkish red color. This is our vehicle, guys. Let's buckle up.
This is your ringmaster, Timothy Mouse.
Oops, hold on, guys. Okay, now I'm strapped in. Just want to make sure I'm strapped in so we can keep going. Ooh, is it pink? Did I guess it right? Yep, you guessed it right.
Everybody ready? Then get ready to take off with the world's only flying elephant, Dumbo!
Damas y caballeros, para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad aplicado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuide a los pequeñitos.
Switch it back around once we take off. Pink? Yes, it's pink. We got pink. Not sure if I can show you guys. Yeah, kind of. But yep, that's pink. No? I think I tied it. Hold it a little too tight. Okay. Seems like we are going to be taking off soon. Too bad there's no fireworks going on. I know they don't really open this section when during the fireworks display, but this would be pretty cool perspective to see the fireworks from. Let's go high. Let's go all the way up. Let's, come on, go. There we go, guys. Great view of the park. There's the castle from Storybook Canal. Everybody, all the other elephants are at different heights. I don't know. I just like going high. Like, I'm not really afraid of heights. So it's something actually I enjoy. We actually went ziplining once, and we actually went on the highest zip line in the world. It's like 3 times the size of the Empire State Building, and I enjoyed it. Wasn't scared or nothing like that. Okay, guys. That is end of our ride. Thank you to everybody who is flying with us. Hold on, guys. I know the camera's kind of awkward, but let me just get my backpack on. There we go. If you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you. So Fantasyland is obviously packed. So let's see if we can get on something in Toontown. We haven't gone on Toontown in a long time, so let's see where we can make our way over to Toontown. Thank you to everybody who is with us. We appreciate you guys being here with us and joining us on a lovely Friday night here at Disneyland Resort. You know what? Let's see. Trying to decide if I want to go check out. Maybe we can go check out the single rider line for the Matterhorn. Hopefully it's kind of short. We haven't done a Matterhorn at night in a long time, so maybe we could see if that is up. Looks like it, so. Yeah, let's go on single rider, guys. Then we'll make our way over to Toontown. You guys doing single rider? Okay. Can I go, please? Thank you. Got ourselves a single rider for the Matterhorn. So fun fact, guys, is that booth right there is actually an old e-ticket booth. That's it? Thank you. See on the right? This is an old e-ticket booth they had when the park opened. This is where they used to sell the e-tickets. I didn't see the wait time on this one, but I'm assuming that we are going to beat the wait time because we are in single rider. I hope that we don't get all the way in the back on number 6, because that number 6 is sometimes very hard on the body. On the Matterhorn. So a fun fact about this ride, guys, is that there is believed to be a basketball hoop on top, in the court on top of the Matterhorn. What it is, it's more like a basketball hoop, and what they do is they use that basketball hoop as an initiation for the new cast members. So what they'll do is once the cast members have gone through their training and have they think they're ready to go, they'll take them up there and they'll have them shoot a basket. And that kind of just like is an initiation of just having them being like a camaraderie thing and saying, hey, you're one of us now. So for a single rider, they have an English side, and then they have a Spanish side. And I know we had this question on our last live, but these are actually paper. They're not plastic or nothing like that. They're just regular slips of paper. Rainbow Disney, I love Matterhorn so much. Yay. Awesome. Well, glad that you enjoy the rides that are going on. As long as you guys enjoy the rides that are going on, I mean, I love all these rides. So if you guys enjoy them, that's great as well. What's up, Landon? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Landon, this is the Matterhorn. You guys, you can see from the top. The Matterhorn is a ride that's exclusively here to Disneyland. They do not have it at the Disney World Resort. We just said single rider for it, so that's why we're missing most of the queue. There's actually two different sides. So you have the left side that we walked in through, and then the right side. So the left side that we're on, it actually faces more of Tomorrowland and towards Autotopia, whereas the right side, you go through it and it faces towards Fantasyland. I know there's a difference also in the intenseness of the ride. I just can't remember if the left side's more intense or the left side's less intense. I guess we'll find out.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga las manos para sus pies y piernas dentro del tobogán. Cuide a los pequeños. Peter said.
I remember last time we were in this line, there was a family that was about to hop on the ride. It was a morning live that we did, but they're like, it was me and Brittany were here about to get on the ride, and Brittany and me were talking on the live, and then there's family behind us just tapping on the shoulder. I'm wearing my backpack right now, and I have a backpack on, so I just had my backpack, and I felt something on my backpack. So I just assumed because like these lines are so close to each other that usually people bump into one another. So I was like, I'm just assuming somebody's bumping me. And then like I kept feeling the tap, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you guys, but it's like I was just wondering what you guys are, like a live stream." Like, and then we explained to her, we're like, "Yeah, I know, yeah, we are out here having fun at the parks. Yeah, you're not bothering us at all. We actually enjoy when people come up to us. Really nice family. If you're watching, shout out to you guys. Unfortunately, we didn't get their names, but we know who they are, and they know who they are." But yeah, if you guys ever see us at the park and you just want to say hi, feel free to do so. We'd love to meet you guys. Check my battery percentage real quick. We are at 37%. So we are good, guys. 37%. I can see a little bit inside the Matterhorn. There's a door that's wide open that they're probably going to close. Stay open, stay open. I'm trying to see if I can show you guys. There's slight... Not sure if you guys can see in there. No, you can't see. But you can get a slight glimpse into the Matterhorn. Just an angle thing, you can't see. Yeah, no, unfortunately you can't see it. But there's an entrance right there. I have a fun question for you guys. If there was one ride that you guys were able to walk through, what would it be? Like everything here at the park is free game. So if there's one specific ride that you were able to walk through and not have like any limitations of what you could see, what would it be? I think for me, if I had the opportunity, if I was able to walk through a ride, I wouldn't mind like walking through the Haunted Mansion. I think that would be a pretty cool ride to like be able to have full access to. Roger Rabbit. That'd actually be a pretty cool ride too. Just full access, not having any like limitations. Mickey and Minnie's would be another good one. Oh, you know what? No. Rise of Resistance. Being able to walk over those spider walkers. Those what's that? ADST or ATSTs. That'd be pretty cool.
Attention, bobsled riders. You will soon be embarking on a thrilling next stealthy icy slopes.
I think the Matterhorn is actually one of the first American steel tube coasters in the world. Like this one is literally the first one. Going to bed real soon. Okay, Colin. Well, hopefully we can get on this. We should be able to get on this within the next like 10 minutes. So hopefully we'll be able to get on it. But if not, you have a good night and thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it.
Numbers 1 through 5. Numbers 1 through 5. 1 through 5. Right here. Number 6.
Thank you. And of course, I spoke too soon. I got the back. Excuse me. Okay, Colin, we should be on the next 2 vehicles, so hopefully we can get on this before you need to go to bed. That's just a beautiful shot of the Matterhorn right there. Radio Disney, I just want to take a moment to thank you for being so nice and greeting everybody in the chat. Really, really appreciate that. Just thank you for making everybody feel so welcome.
Okay guys, for safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet and legs inside the bobsled. And please, watch your kids. Thank you.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la bomba.
Wow, it's a lot more tense than I thought it would be. Man, my knees are all... Ugh. is very intense for the gimbal. Hold on guys, the gimbal just couldn't take the handle, the pressure of that.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
There you go guys. Wow, that was intense. That was very intense. I have to figure a way that the gimbal can handle that. I think it can handle it, I just gotta make sure that it stays steady. But from what you were saying, that's literally what we were experiencing. This bumping up and down, up and down.
Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Permanecer sentados, por favor.
I'm just glad I didn't lose my gimbal, guys, on my phone. Because it would have been funny, well, not funny for me, but funny if the phone got left on the ride and I didn't have access to it after. So you guys would be getting like an exclusive look inside the Matterhorn, where I'm trying to figure out where my phone's at. Make sure I got mine. Excuse me. Okay, guys. Let us see what we can get on next. Thank you to all who are with us. We appreciate you guys being here. If you haven't yet, smash that like and subscribe button. It helps us out a bunch. I think I said we're going to make our way over to Toontown next. So let's continue on into Toontown, see what's going on over there. So as we're making our way over into Toontown, we are going to be passing by the It's a Small World. Well, currently right now, It's a Small World is currently under refurbishment because of the Christmas overlay that it's recovering from. Well, a fun fact about that ride is that it is actually the only ride here at the whole entire Disneyland Resort that does not have a hidden Mickey on it. It does have an exception that it has one during the Christmas season, but other than that, there is no hidden Mickey located on this ride. It is the only ride at Disneyland that does not have a hidden Mickey. However, it does have a nod to one of the another Disney theme park on it. So, as you're going through It's a Small World, one of the last things you see as you're exiting is the different postcards saying goodbye, adios, sayonara, and all those different sayings. Well, on one of the postcards, it's a little red postcard. It has a little boat. Well, it has a couple characters on that boat, and one of the characters is actually Charlie Brown. You can find Charlie Brown on that ride. It's kind of hard to see, but it's like a little different, little character that's Charlie Brown. I'll show you guys, but unfortunately we're not gonna. It's closed, but yeah, you can actually find Charlie Brown on that ride.
Hi, Brad. Toontown is closing at 8 o'clock for fireworks tonight. We will reopen at 10 o'clock after fireworks. Okay. You're more than welcome to return.
Do we have time to sneak in? Do we have time to sneak in?
Yes, as long as you're in line by 8 p.m.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. So let's get on because we have about 15 minutes until the Toontown closes for a while. So let's get in real quick, and then get out.
Oh wow! See, we're learning so much.
I think it's you lost it. Hey bro, you lose this?
Oh man, appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, let's get on. He lost one of his mics. $35 minutes. Should be a lot less. Hello. Thank you. Okay, so we are in line, so that's a good thing. Got all these different posters, obviously nods to other Disney movies. I'm thinking this one's Iron Man, or it's supposed to be like a nod to Iron Man. Okay, it looks like we are going to be backed up, but that is okay because they have so many different things that we can show you inside the queue. Like for instance, this wheel, well, it's supposed to turn, does it? Doesn't look like it's turning. Wish I could read. I wonder if what that says. I can't read music. My friend can, but I can't. Not sure if you guys can see, but Mickey's hat is floating off his head. Sorcerer Mickey. And then if you look, there's this dresser here. Well, this dresser is apparently haunted. You can actually find a ghost appearing in this reflection. Rainbow Disney says, yay, Toontown, and Mickey and Minnie's. Yes. Gotta do that one as well. Obviously, Disney favorite. Let me see, make sure we're just double checking on our power. 31. Oh yeah, we are good. Sorry guys, I'm just having a little bit freaking out because the last time we were so close to having our phone die on us. So just wanted to constantly make sure that it is has enough power and juice for us to continue. I have my charger, so that's not that big of a deal, but it's just knowing when to plug my charger in. So we're going to be making our way up here on and continuing in the line. But one of the interesting things is that they have a lot of posters, multiple posters, and they're nods to different Disney shorts. This is one of the Mickey shorts right here. Mickey Mouse's little whirlwind. You do not want to leave. I think it's always pretty cool, but it's a Jack and the Beanstalk, and as you guys can see, the ceiling's actually cracking. And it's actually pretty cool because they actually play this like in the background. You can hear the ceiling like it's actually cracking. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it on the stream, but as we're walking by, I can hear literally the sound of like it crumbling. There you go. They play right there. Let's see, full-length musical cartoon feature, Walt Disney's Fun and Fancy Free, featuring Mickey and the Beanstalk. It'll grow on you. What's up, Jared? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing good. Rainbow Disney said, I can kind of hear the crackling sound. Yeah, it's kind of subtle, but it's there. Funday and Fancy Free is a super fun cartoon. I've never seen that one, Jared. There's a lot of movie shorts I haven't seen, but there are a few that we've seen that, and it's because we have gone on the Disney bus, like from the hotel to the Disney World Resort. I mean, from the airport to the Disney World Resort. This was actually one of them that we saw. And then on the Disney Cruise Line was another place we saw them, like on the bus to the Disney Cruise Line. I think it's on Disney Plus. Okay. Let's take a look and see. We're gonna have a long list of things that we would need to see on Disney Plus. So I just want to warn you guys that there is a lag zone going to be coming up. That it's just like a.
Due to unforeseen circumstances, your wait may be longer than previously anticipated. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience and cooperation.
Well, at least it's not down. That's what I got. That's what I'm glad. That's why I'm glad, because I mean, it'd be terrible if we were in line and all of a sudden it went down. What was I saying? The lag zone's gonna be coming up here, so just bear with us, please. It's kind of unavoidable. It's just this one. It's in the next room. For some reason, that area is just bad with the Wi-Fi.
Once again, moviegoers, due to unforeseen circumstances, your wait may be longer than previously anticipated. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience and cooperation.
You know what I wonder? I wonder if one of the rooms is not working, like the rooms that show the video beforehand. Because I mean, other than that, I can't imagine that there's any other reason that it would be going be longer than expected. I mean, unless, you know what, it could be that they're having troubles with the vehicles. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get through it. And as long as the line's moving, that's a good sign. But thank you to all who are joining us. We appreciate you guys being here with us on a Friday night at the Disneyland Resort. We are currently in line for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So, in this ride, I know I mentioned this before in previous slides, but there is a secret rare character that makes an appearance every so often. If you guys have seen the Goofy movie, there is a character, the Bigfoot character, he's in that movie. Well, it's rumored that he does make an appearance on this ride. It would be at the end towards it'd be on the edge towards like the scene, like the last scene, the last room where like they have the waterfalls and Mickey and Minnie and Pluto are all sitting down singing. Well, in the waterfall, you can see the outline and shadow of the Bigfoot character. The only issue is that character only makes an appearance every so often. It's rumored to believe like somewhere between 10,000, 50,000, or 100,000 ride through. So it only happens like maybe a once a month thing. So if you are lucky enough to see it, just know that it is a rare character. I'll point out to you guys where it's at towards the end. Like, I'll point out to you exactly where you guys need to look. There's only one person and she's like a Disney executive that knows exactly when that character will make an appearance.
Last ride. Oh my God. You were shaking it, girl.
That's new. They're playing all like different Disney music. I heard like Winnie the Pooh. I've heard what was it? Was that like a dream you wish you could heart? Is a wish that your heart could make? So they're playing different music for that jukebox. Usually it's just like one set music. So it's pretty cool that they're just putting some variety into it. Picture of Minnie. So, an interesting fact is this exit right here is actually leads to the outside. It's an outside overflow area. We actually did that once. It was actually raining. It was of all times to do it. It was raining, but the line was super long, so they opened that section and put umbrellas out there. But it's a little like outside patio area that you can walk around, and they put the line way out there. Whatever, way over. We seem to have stops. So what do you guys like to do while you're in line for the Disney parks? For those of you who come to the parks, what do you do? Like, I know there's some people go on their phones, some people like play a heads up. Is there any other different things that you guys like doing while you're at the park? Just to pass the time. There's Mousercise. What says Mousercise outfit? Mickey set the fitness world of bliss when he introduced the Mousercise program. Huh. I never noticed all these little different things have like different little plaques, and it has some information on it. Like for that one, it says prop desk. This antique wooden desk was used by Mickey as Bob. I can't read that. Can't see it. Anyway, though he enjoyed making Mickey's Christmas Carol, his coaster was a bit of a Scrooge co-star. Like people are starting to get out of line, which is not a bad thing, because if the ride's not down, then when people get out of line, it's actually a good because it allows you to move on up. Looks like we got Mickey Mouse as Prince in the Pauper. Or the Prince and the Pauper, I should say. I remember that during Pixar Fest, guys, they actually had a Pixar Pizza Planet truck located inside this building. It's going to be in the next room, but they actually, for those of you who don't know, when Pixar Fest was taking place, they actually hid multiple different Pizza Planet trucks around the Disneyland Resort and Disney California Adventure as well. And it's similar to like a Hidden Mickey kind of thing where you went around and tried to find them. And one of them was actually in here. I'll point it out once we get there. What's up, Justin? Thank you for showing us. Josh, thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Jonathan Chong and Mountain Journey? Stacy, Mayor, Chickapin Hill, Debbie. Thank you, Molly, Zippity Doodug, Jennifer Caruso. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you, Pete, for sending them all over. We are live here at the Disneyland Resort. We are in line for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. And it looks like you kind of caught us at a stop point. We are currently waiting to go, and they just made an announcement that we are going to be experiencing longer wait times, but it's okay. Mandy, Lamont, Jennifer, Zippity Doodug, thank you all for joining us. Disney Magic and Mayhem, Ross and Found, Jennifer Caruso, Wish upon a Disney, Cakes. Man, I can't even read this, guys. Thank you all for joining us. Appreciate you guys all being here. Jason, Dave's Disney Dream. Thank you all for joining. We appreciate you guys being here. Kelly, Mouse Talk. I'm looking forward to meeting all you guys on Wednesday. We're going to be going live on Pete's channel, but I'm glad you guys are all here. Looking forward to interacting with you guys and talking with you guys. I was going to share some information, but I was not sure if I should talk too much because that is going to be some of the questions on Two Truths and a Lie on Pete's channel. So I'll try to limit the amount of information that Pete says. Gone is right when it was soft opening, when it was opening. Okay, awesome. Yes, we are so close to 1K. You're at 944 subs. Awesome. Well, thank you guys. We really appreciate it. We are so close. Unfortunately, my sister Brittany's not here, but she would be very glad that you guys are here with us as well. Pete, you're at 944. Awesome. Well, thank you for that. I was just sharing with everyone earlier that there's actually a Disney secret on this ride, that there's actually a Bigfoot character that's a rare character that you can find at the end of this ride. The only issue is that he's only seen like once in a while. It's like one out of every 10,000, 50,000, or 100,000 times. So it's a bit, it's like a once a month thing, but we're hoping that we'll be able to find them. Jennifer Caruso, just subscribe. Always need a late night Disneyland stream to watch. Awesome, well thank you. I'm just hoping that we move a little bit faster because we are still in line for the ride, waiting, but hoping that we're having some fun while we're waiting. Oh, he's good. He ain't talking before Wednesday, Jonathan. Yeah, try not to because I do not want to spoil anything. Or I know there's going to be some easy points that I would share. Actually, accidentally, I shared some information earlier. So maybe if you go back and watch it from the beginning, you'll find some of the answers. But I don't want to talk too much about that right now because I don't want to give away any of the answers for points. But so far, we've had a busy day. We have actually gone on multiple rides. Hold on, guys. Latest. Just avoiding the mic. We have gone on Haunted Mansion, Smugglers Run, Rise of the Resistance, Matterhorn, Dumbo, and now we're going on in line for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So we've had an eventful day so far. We're just currently waiting for the line to move. Unfortunately, they said something's down on the ride, so we're just hoping that it's not going to be too long. Hoping to give it about like 10 minutes. If not, we'll move on to another ride. It's just that 8 o'clock, Toontown's supposed to close. So they said if we're not in line by 8 o'clock, we're not going to be able to get back in. So hoping that it's not too long, but you never know. Show you guys what we got looking around. Looks like right right now?
Attention moviegoers, we apologize for the inconvenience, but due to some technical difficulties, we have stopped making Minnie's Runaway Railway. At this time, we ask that you please reverse your direction in line and exit through the entrance of the
Oh. Well, I'm sorry that you guys all have to join and hear that. We have to go the way we came. It would have been nice if we were on the ride and we had experienced that, but unfortunately, does not look like it's going to be the case. But it's okay, we'll pivot and find something else to go on. But let's go through the line backwards. Pete, 948, awesome. Well, thank you for everybody who liked and subscribed to our channel. We appreciate it. And like I said, we look forward to meeting you guys on Wednesday. Is there any ride that you guys would like to see us go on? I'm trying to think of what's the nearest ride, but if there's a ride that you'd like to see us go on, you could drop it down in the chat. LOL, it happens, and that's theme parks for you. Yeah, it's a great queue there, Chickapen Hill. You're going to be able to see it, I guess. Peter Pan? Okay. We can make it happen. The Peter Pan? Pirates? Peter Pan and Pirates? Okay. Try to make those two happen. Many of you probably know this already, but if you look at this mirror, there will be once in a while be a couple of friendly guests that will meet you when you look into the mirror. Thank you. So, if we're going to head over to Peter Pan, it's going to be over in Fantasyland. Love Disneyland's version of Pirates. Okay, awesome. Justin, you have evacuated Jurassic World before. That's probably fun. I always love Disney evacuations. I was going to say something, but I almost gave it away. So I do not want to say. Caught myself. Man, it's just hard talking with, there's so much information I want to share with you guys, but unfortunately that some of that information is going to be on the Two Truths and a Lie, so I do not want to give easy points away. Thank you.
Try after fireworks around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
I'm about to say, girl.
Have to wait till 10 o'clock, guys. And now they're asking people to leave out of Toontown, so have to make our way out. Going on 2 L's is a great experience. He treats you well. Two Truths and a Lie is a great experience. You'll have fun. Yeah, no, I appreciate Pete's offer to have us on there. He's just wonderful. I'm very grateful that he offered us the opportunity. So let's try to beat all these people to Peter Pan, because all these people that were in Toontown for this ride are literally going to start running all over the place to find the next ride. For all of you who are new, I'm not sure if I introduced myself, but I'm Ryan, and I'm usually with my sister Brittany, but my sister is not here right now because she was busy. But we are a brother-sister duo that come here to the park and live stream.
Hi friends, Toontown is closed at the moment.
lot of stuff around here is closed, guys. Like we have our Disneyland Railroad that's down, that's under refurbishment. You have It's a Small World over here that's down. So the only reason you probably come back here is to go to Toontown. So I mean, other than that, there's really no reason to come back here. Oh, I just realized, I wonder if Peter Pan's going to be open as well, because if they're kicking people out for Toontown for fireworks, they're obviously going to be kicking people out for fireworks for in Fantasyland, because they closed down Fantasyland as well. So I'm trying to think of a backup. So we'll do Pirates, and then hopefully by then some stuff will be open, but if not, then we'll have to figure something out. I know I mentioned this before, guys, but we are making our way past the teacups, and our teacups is actually the only teacups that have doesn't have an awning on top of it. All the other teacups at the Disney parks do. This is the only one out of all the teacups that don't. So we are literally open to all the elements with rain, sunshine. So if you're going on the teacups, make sure to plan to wear either protective sunwear, because you will get wet, or you will get hot and burnt. Especially if it's a hot day. Jason said 948 and climbing. Yes, we are so close. We're almost 52 subscribers away from 1,000. So we're getting there. We're a smaller channel, so we're starting to grow, hopefully. Meeting a lot of great people along the way. Between going on our live streams and Peach channel, we just met so many awesome people. We're just glad that everybody's here with us. Yay, Pirates, here we come. Let's see if we can get into Peter Pan though. Let's just see if we can sneak on. It looks like we might be able to. It's gonna take a minute, but we'll be able to get on. So if you want to find some of your favorite Disney characters, like you can actually ride the ride with some Disney characters. You can find Peter Pan on there. You can find Mary Poppins, the Dapper Dans, and Bert. So there's a few characters that you can actually ride those with.
Everything's got a long line tonight.
You with them? Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, here we go, guys. We're in P-Line for Peter Pan. Rainbow Disney, come sit next to me on the Pirates ride. So it doesn't look like it. Oh, look at. I was gonna say, if you look up above Snow White's Enchanted ride, you can actually find the Evil Queen peering out over Disneyland. See her looking out. It's every so often, but if you look up, you can find her. Spaceship Earth. You said Florida teacups originally opened with no roof. They realized quick they needed one, so they added it 3 years later. You guys get a lot of weather out there. I mean, you guys, it's crazy. We talked about this earlier, but you guys get humidity, you guys get rainstorms and thunderstorms, and then it could be sunny all over again. So it's crazy the amount of stuff like dealing with weather that goes on there. Jennifer Cruz, I've never been to LA, Spaceship Years or Disneyland. I want to go though. Yeah, it's a great experience, Jennifer. If you have not yet, definitely encourage you to do so, because it is actually the original, Walt's original dream, like his theming. What? Okay, definitely flying down there when you come. Yeah, definitely. So you guys gotta experience it. Spaceship Years, I'm a West Coaster, but love both coasts. Yeah, both coasts are definitely fun. There's so much I want to tell you guys, but I just can't, because I'll talk next week about all this stuff. But there's the Evil Queen again. So for those of you who are new to our channel, me and my sister, our brother and sister duo, we do Disney Secrets and come live here at the park. We usually come on Tuesdays and Fridays, so we try to at least come twice a week. But we are glad that you guys are with us. Oh, I'm not sure if I think I shared this one earlier on the live, but over there next to Pinocchio's is the Red Rose Tavern. And inside the Red Rose Tavern, guys, you can actually find the live action props from the Beauty and the Beast movie. The characters that will be identifiable because there is going to be there's a picture frame behind them. You're going to be able to look up, and it's going to be on the Belle side. The restaurant's broken down into a Gaston side and a Belle side. If you look over into the Belle side, you will be able to see different characters with like on top of the shelves, but the ones that you're looking for are outlined by a picture frame. There's going to be 3 characters: Lumiere, Cogsworth, and Mrs. Potts. You can also find the live action keys to the Pinocchio live action movie keys. The keys, you can find them inside there as well. Spaceship Ears, thank you for streaming. Well, awesome. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you guys coming over. I'm thankful for Pete for sending you guys, and looking forward to meeting you guys all on Wednesday. Let's see. You guys can see they're starting to. What's today? Friday? So the weekends are the days here at the park that they do the firework display. So I'm assuming they are going to do the fireworks. I mean, they haven't said they're not, but the way they determine, for those of you who don't know, the way they determine whether or not they're going to do fireworks is what they do is they send up a balloon. They send the balloon straight up into the air, and if the balloon like veers either left or right too much, then they determine that it's not safe to do fireworks in the night. So I've always wanted to see when they set up the balloon. I haven't got a chance to do so yet, but hoping one day that we're able to come across that. Looks like they have the center of the castle still open. They tend to close that sometimes when they do the fireworks. I believe, I can't remember where I heard this, but I've heard the rumor that the castle is actually backwards. Like this area, like we're in Fantasyland right now, which is behind the castle. Well, the front part faces the Fantasyland, that faces Fantasyland is supposed to be the front, and the other side is actually the back. I'm not sure why they had it flipped it back, but it's, you see those 2 things right there, those 2 like castles, those are usually in the front of the castles, but obviously we're in the back behind Fantasyland. Spaceship Ears, you are sharing lots of great info. Did you ever read the book The Mouse Tales? It contains lots of great stories about Disneyland. I have not, unfortunately. We got most of our information between like other streamers as well as other cast members that we've talked to. So a lot of this information we've actually learned over the time. Raymond, hello from Las Vegas. We were back there in the end of March. Hey, can't wait to be home again. Well, thank you, Raymond, for joining us. We appreciate you being here.
No evil geniuses.
Appreciate you being here and hoping you have a good time enjoying the stream. Spaceship Ears, I recommend it. We'll have a trove of tips. Okay, I'll look into it. What's it called again? It's called the book Mouse Tales. Okay.
Dr. Robotnik, no.
Definitely will look into it because we do love sharing Disney tips. I mean, there's been times like that. Once we learn a new tip, we'll be like, okay, we got to share that with everyone because, I mean, we also have other people that come on the stream too, and they share the information with us. So, just a lot of the community just reaching out and being helpful. Let's double check how much. 80%. Okay, we're good. Looks like they're starting to send people away from the castle now. Justin, did you hear Circus Hotel is being sold? Yeah, I've heard that Disney is also possibly interested in that purchasing it. I don't know how that would turn out because obviously the location isn't in the most kid-friendly area. Got the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique right across the way. Great place for young kids to dress up and become enchanted in the magic. Or enhanced in the magic, I should say. I gotta say, we do really appreciate these cast members. They do have to put up with a lot of stuff throughout the day. I can't imagine the amount of times they probably want to quit, but here they are, like just out here serving everyone. Justin, I love Circus. I first went there in 2017 when I was starting high school. Awesome. Yeah, I was actually there a few years back, but I hadn't been there since I was a kid. Snow White. Obviously, they did. Let's see. Opening, there was no Peter Pan inside Peter Pan's flight because the viewer is supposed to be him. They added him as an animatronic after their complaints. I heard that. Yeah. So it's interesting to think that you were supposed to be Peter Pan, and it's. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but it's just so much different with the animatronics and like the characters. For sure, they make the experience a lot more enjoyable. Justin, oh, my link's invalid? Okay, I have to look into that. I appreciate that, Justin. I have to double check that. I know that there's a hidden Mickey on this ride. And what else? There's other information. I'm just blanking out on the information right now. I get it. If you ride Peter Pan and don't see Peter Pan, you might get confused. Yeah. There's also, I mean, the queue. This queue is pretty. I mean, I know there's a huge difference between here and Disney World, but there's a few little things that you can find in this queue. They have a little list of things. I'll point them out to you once we go by. But I mean, you can find like thimbles, John's hat. You can find the flute that Peter Pan plays. Wow, that's a tongue twister. And so many other different things. So, yeah. Obviously, now that we have a bunch of crowd, I'm blanking on all my Disney facts, but it's okay. Just glad that you guys are here with us and hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. See,
I didn't tell her that. Stop lying. I said I got her big. That's what big. Oh yeah. Yeah, see, I got her big, but not fast.
There's really no other Disney facts that I can think of while we're in line here for Peter Pan, like in Fantasyland. There's a lot more in Tomorrowland that we know, as well as all the other lands, but for some reason, I'm blanking on all these facts. guys can see, the line to get out of Fantasyland is very long.
That's right.
For a Friday night, it's actually pretty nice. I know that it looks bad right now, but there's multiple times that we've been on different rides today, and it has been like pretty quick. What was it? We got on Rise of Resistance. It's supposed to be a 45-minute wait. We literally got on that in half the time, like 25 minutes. We were able to get on the Smugglers Run in like 5 minutes, although we did use the single rider line. What other rides we've on? We have been on Matterhorn. Matterhorn was on like a 10-minute wait, and it was like we did the single rider line, and it was literally I want to say about a 45-minute wait. So as I was telling everyone earlier, if you guys don't mind using the fast pass line, I mean the single rider line, you guys can literally like shave most of the time off of the wait time for a particular any ride. There's been times that we have been on we were supposed to go on Smugglers Run, for instance, and it took about a 45-minute wait. Me and my sister got on it in about 10 minutes. 5 minutes even sometimes. So it's a great way to bypass if you just don't mind being separated from your party. Space Mountain's another one that you can use single rider on. Space Mountain is definitely one that you can bypass most of the wait time.
So that made it even more awkward. She got upset. Right? But like, I didn't say anything, right? She went to that, you know?
There's actually a cool little trick over here that you guys can do with there's a Tinkerbell lamp right there while you're in line. If you have a magic band, what you can do is you can go over there and scan it, and if you do, you can actually find Tinkerbell right there. She's inside the little lamp. Let's see, what am I at? Percentage-wise? 50%. I'm surprised they have not started to cut this line off, because the firework display starts at 9:35, or the fireworks usually start at 9:35, so they're trying to get as many people out as they possibly can. But this line in and of itself, like on average, it's a good hour sometimes. Justin, Peter Pan is the only Disney ride I've never been on. That's understandable because the wait times here are usually super long, so it makes sense that everyone will try to avoid this ride. I mean, we have tried to do it as the last night ride of the night, but still, even then, your ride time's going to be that looks like it's my sister Brittany joining in. She's the one that's going to be on she's going to be the one joining me on the True Toots Cinema Live on Wednesday night. Okay, so there's Brittany. He's trying to use his magic band. Obviously, it does not seem like it's want to work. That's weird. Usually that works. They're trying to scan their magic bands on that, and that usually works. I don't know why it's not working right now. There's Tinkerbell. mentioned before, guys, Brittany is the one that's going to be joining me on Truths and the Lie. So, I was telling them, Brittany, if you're watching, I'm trying to limit the amount of information that I'm telling them because most of these people are going to be the ones watching us on Truths and the Lie on Wednesday. But yeah, for those of you who just joining, my sister Brittany is usually here with me. But unfortunately, she had work tonight, so I'm here at the park live streaming. But yeah, she's usually here. She will be returning on Tuesday night when I'm here at the park with her, or we're both here at the park. It's going to be our one live stream before we are going on Truths and the Lies. So make sure to tune in if you haven't. If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button, please. Oh, I know another Disney fact that I can share with you guys. So over there on top is Pinocchio, and on top there's a little wood carving, toy soldier, and that toy soldier is because Geppetto is a wood carver. Spaceship Earth, hybrid, DC Kingdom, have fun with tea. I was on Truths and the Lie. I was on the second or third Truths and the Lie and had a lot of fun. You're in good hands. I definitely know we are in good hands. Thank you so much for joining us. But we are looking forward to that Truths and the Lie. Like I said, there's so much we want to share with you guys about us, about our channel. But I don't want to spoil it because, I mean, the fun of it is going to be on Wednesday. So that means you're just going to have to tune in on next week, Friday, when we come back to the park and go live as well. And we could discuss everything that we talked about on the channel. I keep score for Pete, so I hope he has some questions that stump people. Easier to score. Yeah, we'll try to make that. We'll try to do that for sure. Because I mean, who's in the lead right now? We looked. We were tuned in on Wednesday, but I forgot who was on top. Brittany, if you're still there, who was it? I think it was Spaceship Ears was recommending a book called Mouse Tales, and it has all the different Disney secrets for Disneyland. So if we had to check out that book, it's called Mouse Tales. Trying to. Currently two-way tie between Gloria and Stacy. Okay. Well, there's no way we're going to be making up that amount of score unless even if we went perfect, I still think we don't have enough points. Because I think we participated like once or twice and we only got like 1 or 2 questions right. So we're way towards the bottom. You guys can see it's a wonderful night here at the park. It's supposed to rain next week, so the good thing is though, we're going to try to come here Tuesday and Friday, so 2 days that it was not supposed to rain is actually 2 days that we do go live, so that was actually very convenient. You'd be surprised. Sometimes Pete inflates the points. I've seen newcomers land right in the middle of the scoreboard after one night. Okay, well, hopefully we can pull off some miraculous miracle. But I've seen the show like multiple times, and you guys have some good guessers, so I don't think that's going to happen. But here's the hoping. Oh, probably should charge my gimbal real quick. Yeah, this week was tough for me. So many people had perfect. Yeah, I saw that. You had like at least like 6 or 8 people that had perfect scores, right? I wish Brittany was here to get. I have more hands. This is a little more difficult than I want it to be. I'm trying to grab my charger for the gimbal. Okay, I got one. Need the charger for the gimbal now. Last year I tried to the cannoli churro at DCA for my birthday. Yeah, we tried that one too. We actually were going to release a video, but I think we're kind of late to the party. Yeah. Uh-oh. And of course the gimbal dies. So hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to grab the charger for the gimbal, and hopefully we could continue our live stream without any issues.
What is happening?
Okay. Okay, guys. Yeah, we're gonna come up with tough questions for sure. It's fun, even though it's let us get to know you online friends much better. Monorail Molly did a great inventing of the feet. Yeah, that's awesome. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to plug in the gimbal with one hand. Okay. Of course, this all happens the one time that everybody hops on the stream. Usually we have 2 gimbals on hand, but that's not the case today. Let's see if we can get this back going, guys. Okay, there we go, guys. Great recovery, thank you. It's unfortunate, sorry guys that we had to go through that, but for some reason, I charged this gimbal. I don't know why all of a sudden it decided to die on me. I'm sorry. Hard to pick between Indie and Rise. Okay. Yeah, I know that a lot of these rides it's difficult to choose between. Now let me just double check one thing. Looks like we're getting close, guys, so that's an encouraging thing. You can actually see Captain Hook's hook right there as one of the things you can find. Oh, that's why. What the heck? Hold on, guys. I'm an old head. I really love to grab snacks and ride the Disneyland Railroad all the way around. Yeah, no, the Disneyland Railroad is actually under refurbished right now, so it is not currently a ride that is available, but missed that ride for sure. I'm gonna have to freehand this. Why is this happening to me right now? Why must this happen now? This silly gimbal. Sometimes I just don't understand this gimbal. Sometimes I do not understand this gimbal. Yeah, it should be open when we go. So excited. Yeah, Dairyman is definitely something that you should go on. Great way to view the park, go around the park, and see different things. Not much better than a relaxing Disneyland ride. You can sit on there for hours. I don't understand why this gimbal is messing up.
What? Everything is wrong.
I'm sorry, guys. This is just so ridiculous. I don't know what in the world is going on with this gimbal. Let's see if I can bypass this. No, it's not low battery. It's the battery's low, but I'm charging it, so I don't know why it is actually acting up on me right now, because the gimbal shouldn't have anything to do with the battery. And of course we're in line, so can't really do much about it while I'm in line, so. Hold on, guys, trying to. This is where I need Brittany, because I have like 5 hands. I need to have like 5 hands. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Okay. I have a free hand now. Okay. So So what I could do now, actually, guys, so I need to charge both. So what I could do is hopefully cheat the system. Sorry, guys, just trying to need to charge this. So the live stream can continue.
Hey buddy, what's this?
Okay. Okay, guys. So I think I bypassed it. Charging my phone and the gimbal at the same time. It's not ideal, but sorry about that. But it works. Hopefully let the gimbal charge for a bit, and then what's up, Tom? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And Andrew as well. Thank you for both for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Huh? Yeah. YouTube. Disney Secret Kingdom. Thanks, guys. Okay, so hopefully by the time we get out of this line, we will be able to turn on the gimbal. It's weird because this gimbal says it has 8 hours of life on it. Don't know much, but Test Track 3 is rumored to have more tie-in inspiration with the original World of Motion, which was okay, awesome. Yeah, like Vinny was saying, we do love Test Track. That is one ride that we always make sure to go on. Is every time we go to that park. Thank you to everybody who is with us. We do appreciate you guys' support. As we are in line for Peter Pan, we are going to be going on this ride. Everyone probably thinks I'm crazy. I'm holding the gimbal in one hand, holding the camera while with the other hand. and then holding like a charger in the, like at the same time. That's okay. Just glad that you guys are all here enjoying this live stream, and thank you to all who are with us. Can't wait to share this experience with you guys and Pete on the channel and the Two Truths and a Lie. As you guys join the channel, the whole everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. I'm not sure what's worse. Last time we had a live stream, our phone almost died. This time the gimbal dies. But the fun experiences of a live streamer, so can't complain. That's like a parent chill. I grew up in LA, so that's my heart, Disneyland. Oh, your dad designed. Oh, yeah, that's right. Your dad designed Spaceship Earth. I forgot about that. That was one of your Two Truths and a Lie, right? Spaceship Earth? That yours? Luckily, I should be able to freehand this one as the gimbal charges real quick. So of course, I gotta take this off with the other hand. Hello. Thank you. I got you. Thank you. Here we go. Thank you. Here we go.
Come on, everybody. Here we go.
There's gonna be a Hidden Mickey coming up, guys. I'm gonna point it out to you guys. There he is, little Hidden Mickey down there. Thank you. Okay guys, so let me pull over so I can put this contraption together again, see if my gimbal now works, because it has been charging for the last like 10 minutes. Let's see if we can find a table. Or you know what? Let's pull over here. Pull over, sit down here. So let's see if we can see if this gimbal works, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, so the gimbal is working. I just don't understand why this gimbal is just showing error on it. Sorry guys, I think that we may have to. Hi Twinkerbell, thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yes, this is live. Unfortunately, this is not the live that I want to provide you guys with. Yes, the struggle is real for sure. I'm gonna try to give it one last shot, guys. Let's see what. Hoping that I can bypass all this. Yeah, it's freaking out, guys. I don't think it likes the fact that I'm connected to a power source. So, and it looks like that the park closed at 12. Tinkerbell, unfortunately, is not looking like.
Until the carousel has come to a full and complete stop. Once the carousel has stopped, please look down and watch your
It just keeps saying error on my gimbal. Try one last time. Hold on, guys. It's gonna be a bumpy ride for sure. Maybe that's it. Okay. Picture is great, awesome. It's just that maybe that's it. Hoping that this picture is exceptionally clear. Awesome. I'm just hoping that this does not die on me. Because I mean, I'd love to continue live streaming. I just got to make sure that the gimbal is up and running. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna try and continue going. It's not the issue of power. It's just that it's just saying error on the gimbal, and I'm not sure if it just doesn't like the fact that it's charging and the gimbal is being used at the same time. Maybe that's it. I'm going to try to walk with it and see what happens. We always go bell to bell. We really go hard because we're the only ones. Yeah, no, definitely. That's the way, Raymond, that's the way you got to do it. If you can just like go full force, definitely.
Welcome to the King Arthur Carousel.
Wonder if any streamers from D3 can help. Maybe, hopefully, if you guys have a solution. It's because this gimbal, it's not like it's connected to it's like it's holding it, but I don't have any control over it. So as long as I walk slowly, maybe I can get it. No. This may have to be it, guys. Yeah, because this is literally dead, guys. I should have brought my other gimbal. So you know what? I mean, I hate to put you guys through this, so... I mean... I'd love to continue going, guys, but... Unfortunately, yeah, I had to call it. And of course, this gimbal doesn't want to agree with me now. Okay, guys, well, thank you for all for joining us. We appreciate you guys being with us. I'm sorry that it had to end this way, but I'm looking forward to meeting you guys all on Wednesday. And hopefully you guys can join us on Tuesday. I promise you it'll be a better stream. But thank you all for being with us, and I hope you all have a good night. Have a good one, guys.